Oh, if you like bees, this is the game for you. If I had a nickel for every game I can think of where you fly like a kind of a futuristic fighter and fight bees, I'd have at least 2 nickels. Maybe 3 nickels. Do you ever fight bees in Star Fox? I feel like you fought... I'm pretty sure you did fight, like, insects of sorts in Star Fox. I don't remember if there were ever bees. Maybe in Star Fox Assault. The Star Fox Assault was more like... the enemies were more insect themes, right? And Batsugunda, thank you for the 75 months of subs. It is much appreciated. PSO, you're too loud. Silence.
Save inside though.
Your inverted gun. But yeah, this game is... Oh god, I think it started up in 2005 in English-speaking countries, where it was originally called Space Cowboy Online. And then that ran for a few years, and then they shut down and wiped all accounts, which is about where I stopped playing. Yeah, G Potato, that was the first publisher, I believe. I haven't played Grounded. I know my brother likes it a lot, but I haven't played any Grounded myself. But yeah, originally it was run by G Potato, which is a fantastic name. I don't know if they're still in business, but that was the first platform. And then they launched again under a different provider as... I think Air Rivals was second. This game was pretty popular on Something Awful. That's where I played it. Like, I played it with the Goon Guild. We kind of ran the game for a bit, honestly. Because this game has a presidency system where one guild basically gets to run one side of the game. Like, they can run experience bonus events. They get to decide when to attack and defend the mothership and stuff. And we basically kind of ran the game. Like, I think we were by... I think the only guild that was kind of close in size was, like, the Warrior Nation Guild. But I believe they were on the opposite side, so we were constantly fighting them. There was a term limit. I think it was, like... I think it was 3 terms. And then after that, it had to be a different guild. Like, I think you couldn't just have, you know, one guild running the game constantly. I don't remember if it was once every month or once every 2 weeks. I want to say once a month, but that might be wrong. Because, like, everybody would vote, basically, so we had enough presence on the server, I guess, that we would consistently get it. I never got to be the president, but the president got unique armor that made them basically like gave them the armor that I think like 5 or 6 characters would have. Like they basically just way harder to kill, but then you got a big bonus for killing President. In the video game, I need to stress for any fucking government bots watching this, I need to stress this is in a video game from 20 years ago. This is the terminology they used. Because you have to be careful about saying these sorts of things these days. But unfortunately, when they shut down the first time, they also took all the account data and such with it. And so a lot of people, myself included, kind of stopped playing. Because I didn't... It was a grindy game. It was a really fucking grindy game. This would have been 2006, 2007, around there, so... very unabashedly pay to win. Like, there were tons of things that you could buy, you know, you could buy bonus experience cards, you could do all this, you could get better items, and basically the only reason I think a lot of people kept playing was because we had a good squad going. Otherwise, the act of playing this game, like, at base experience rates is a goddamn nightmare. But I had a decent amount of free time. Because I was in college, but I wasn't, like, deep in yet, so it was still a decent amount of free time that I had to just kind of spend the rest of the day. So I'd play a lot of it. Probably too much of it. Not quite to the level of MapleStory, but... very similar grind. Orbweaver Jr. Ant Jr. But yeah, we're gonna play some Ace Online. This is on a fan server because, oh boy, I think the game is still running, but it is like so far beyond the pale of pay to win at this point that it's not really worth your time. It also has the most, like, stock sound effect music OST that I've heard in a hot minute. I'm pretty sure I heard one of the themes from this game on a radio commercial at some point. And this was before I was familiar with the concept of, you know, stock music library. So I was like, oh man, they used the music from Space Cowboy! Because that's what it was called at the time. Give me 2 bees for a missile, you would say, as was the style at the time. Anyways, let's get the game going here, huh? You may have heard of this MMO before because it had 3 different names. It was not, like, super popular. Sorry, I have to... God, I remember the period of every game having its own launcher too. 1 second. It's gotta check the files, it's gotta make sure everything's good, it's gotta launch the shitty anti-cheat that probably doesn't work. This game is allegedly 1920 by 1080, like the resolution that I have it set for, but I don't think that's correct because I still get black bars when I stream it. Alright. So first thing you do, there's my cursor, okay, good. First thing you gotta do is make a ship. Because this game, it's all, like, ship-based, like, you get to walk around as a dude in town, but, most of your interactions in-game will take place by flying around in a little space plane, so we gotta make one. So there are 4 different classes, or ships, I guess. The B gear is your bomber. This is what you use if you want to instantly kill, like, in one shot, because it has a bombing mode where you're supposed to use it to hit grounded enemies, but people found out that if you fly really close to somebody and use the bombing mode, all of your bombs will hit because they have a radius, and so you basically shotgun, and you can one-shot basically everybody that isn't an M gear in the game. I don't know if that meta has changed, because I've not played this game regularly in like 20 years, so... I mean, anti-cheat Anti-cheat in general, like anti-cheat, anti-piracy stuff, it's more of a deterrent as opposed to like actually fully preventing it, unless it is being like actively maintained, but I'm pretty sure this one has not been touched in a while. But yeah, this is your B gear, this is your bomber, B-17 bomber. So if you want to do a lot of damage in a single hit, this is your ship. Then we got the I gear, this is your kind of go-to for air-to-air stuff. Very fast, very maneuverable, very weak, like in terms of defense. The idea is that you build for evasion and try not to get touched, because your defense is not very high, but they're very good at like chasing people down, doing a good amount of air-to-air damage. But you know, they're not really good at bombing. They like every you'll see once we get in, every ship has like missiles and stuff, but I gears your air-to-airs. Then we got the A gear, which is your tank. Thankfully, you can still fly. You're not locked on the ground. That would really suck, especially in maps where there is no ground. So the idea is that when you do land on the ground, you enter a siege mode where you use the cannon. And this thing will shred anything as long as you can get into siege mode. Because it is basically like a lock-on and it's like hit scan, so it's not like missiles where you can barrel roll and evade them. You can't really dodge a gun. So as long as they have enough accuracy and they're hitting you, if an A gear is targeting you, if you're like an I gear, you're kind of just gonna die if you don't get out of there. But the whole thing is that, again, they have to get into position. They have to get into siege mode, so they're kind of like your Terran tanks. Not super maneuverable, because obviously it is a, you know, big honking hover tank, so you're not going to be getting in dogfights with this, or at least not getting in dogfights and winning. And then we got the M gear, which is your kind of support slash tank. M gears are absolutely invaluable when it comes to doing like the big mothership raids and stuff, because they buff stats which are pretty strong, on top of having extremely high defensive power. I built for defense, and basically the only thing that would actually hurt you are like B gears doing their bombing mode, and I gears, if you let them do their big like berserker volley attack, they could actually hurt you as well. But otherwise, like most attacks, you can just shrug off, because they can also heal themselves, which is pretty rare. There are ways to heal yourself without the skills, but like M gears can kind of just heal as much as they have SP for, so very, very strong in party play, and you can build them to kind of be almost impenetrable tanks. So I don't know what kind of guy I want to be. There's also like an avatar. You have little, again, this is just basically who you walk around in town with. A couple of little avatars here and there, but nothing really, this doesn't modify gameplay at all. I don't know if I want to do, like, I mostly played M gear when I was playing regularly, because it was, again, really useful to have. Pretty much everybody would want an M gear in their party. You never had problems finding squads to team up with. The problem is, for soloing, it's a little slow, because they're not really meant as like a damage class. Like, they're surprisingly good in 1v1s, because they can survive hits, so like the idea is you just outlast the other person with resources. But like in terms of, you know, if there's a bunch of people on you, that's when things become a little trickier. So the idea was that you would squad up with other teams, and they would help you out. I might just be basic as hell and do an I gear. I think I gears were by far the most popular. A gear is also fun, but depending on the map layout, it can be kind of awkward, because you get the hit scan siege mode. We'll just do I gear. Dog gigs. So, the big gimmick for this game is that you have the two factions, BCU and ANI, and it's basically world PvP. Like, there's a couple of safe zones, but for the most part, like, you are always at threat of getting shot down by somebody on the other side. So, I was always ANI boy. We'll do tutorial. Also, this is on a fan server. This is not the actual the official servers, because again, it is so pay to win, it is so beyond the pale, like it's not worth your time. So I guess I'll show off the kind of basic controls and stuff. It's very similar to like Star Fox. Oh god, this text is tiny. There's supposed to be sound? I feel like there's supposed to be sound. Main screen. I feel like I don't hear sound, and there should probably be sound. But the idea is you can fly around with your mouse. You kind of use the cursor to angle where you're aiming. Turning left, you move the cursor. Why is the sound not playing? I might have to check once we actually get into the game, because I don't think it's supposed to be completely silent. Maybe just go to the main menu. I'll just show this off, honestly. That wasn't quit the game. I think I just quit the game. Shit. That was quit. I thought that was quit the training menu. Okay, can you close? Oh, no. Oh, no, there we go. Okay, it's definitely not... It's supposed to be playing music. One second. Oh my god, please. Sound. Why are you muted? Oh, that's loud. Sorry. I'm trying to fix it, sorry. Let's see how loud these sounds are. Why was that muted? I'm gonna... Actually, I don't know if I can turn off the chat menu. Oh, they actually changed this music. It's not the same. I'm not sure what these are. Like, if it's just numbers, it doesn't tell me what this does, but... I know there's, like, anisotropic filtering or something. Yeah, sure. Hang on, I wanna go to the chat here real quick to see if I can turn that off. Why does it lower the volume when I open the settings menu? Yeah, sure, man, whatever. What even is the chat? There we go. System message. Oh, here we go. I'm just gonna turn off the chat windows, because I don't want somebody out there screaming slurs. Alright, so I think it kind of drops you into like a basic... Also, God, look at these models. I'm pretty sure these have not been touched since 2005. So yeah, cities is kind of like you just click to move around, and then once you're actually out in the field... I think you start... Yeah, you start with like a basic set of gear. Oh, you actually get a shield generator. You always go... Oh no, that's the regular one, never mind. Wait, no, you do get a shield generator. Huh. Normally I have to grind for that.
Mission accomplished. Please check your inventory for your reward.
Thanks. Oh, that's just the return portal. So there's a lot of text here. I'm pretty sure this has also not been touched, so this is basically just the most bland, like, hey, there's a fight going on, we need to go fight 3 guys. Okay, good luck. You're not missing anything by doing this, by skipping this, so... Let's go on a little mission. Why is the sound not going again? Okay, hold up. Shit, how do I stop? How do I stop? Help, computer. Okay, there it is. B to stop. B. Why are sound effects not playing? Is it just that quiet? I don't know what's going on with this game, man. It's weird. Okay, that's too loud now is the problem. Hold on, one second. Okay, this music is still the same, though. I remember this song. Why does it stop playing the sound effects? What is wrong with this game? Is it just like that aggressive of a curve once you get down to 45? It's just like... you can't hear it, it's inaudible? Like, I want to hear the sounds, but... Okay. Let's start with this for now. Okay, so... It's kind of like your all-range mode in Star Fox. You can do barrel rolls, which are how you avoid missiles. Right now it is a very dinky little barrel roll, because I have the dinky little starter ship. So the way this game works is that you lock onto enemies, like, you don't just shoot missiles raw, like, you know, you're not going to hit anything if you do that. So you lock on, and at that point, once you lock onto an enemy, you can start using your missiles and stuff. So, for example, I can start shooting missiles. They're not great missiles, but they will hit. Also, that was the Sega stock sound effect, that swing. So we gotta kill some dudes. We gotta kill 3 bombing exercise. Where are the bomber exercises? I need the bombers. There we go. Once you get close enough, you can use your, like, machine guns, but your circle will turn red when you can do that. Ideally, you're using both, and then your loot is just kind of auto-looted, like it gets vacuumed in as long as you're close enough, so it's not like they just show up in your inventory. You get, like, engines and weapons and stuff, and they have kind of, like, Diablo-style affixes, so this is a Blaze Supply-type Tail of Fly, which means that it has better stats. It'll show you in the green stats which ones are better. Missile types, like, this is the absolute basic missile. You don't really want to try to use that. You want to get rid of that as soon as you can, basically, because it's not good. It's a Cyclops. Some of the names in this game are fantastic as well. Space is your boost. We don't really have great boosters, but... And then you also get, like, crafting materials and stuff. You get, like, chrome and iron and stuff, you know. Unearthly improved Cyclops Valkyrie. What is item recipe information? Oh, I see. If you wanna craft it straight up, I guess it just has the crafting. I don't remember that being in the game before. I think there was crafting, but I think it was for different stuff. What else do we need to do? Fighting exerciser. Did I not get the fighting kill mark? Also, this game, I don't know if there's a way to lock the cursor in. Oh, hang on, I want to turn off horizontal flight because it'll try to right you up and you don't really want that, I think. Ah, here we go. Restrict master window. Because if you drag outside the window, it's really easy to accidentally click out and lose focus. We have 10 times experience, so we're going to level up really quickly, but this game starts off relatively gentle and leveling curve, and then it fucking grinds to a halt, no pun intended. Mission complete. I think it just sends you back to town, yeah. So, you have limited amounts of, you know, bullets you gotta resupply and stuff. Like your fuel and stuff. Fuel is basically just how long you can be on the field, so... is there a... I swear there was like a fill up everything button. It's not super expensive, this is mostly just a means to stop you from staying in the air forever, you know?
Mission accomplished. Please check your inventory for your reward.
What do we got here? Engine. So, these stats are pretty important because there are engines that are good at doing different things, so a lot of people... Ooh, chocolate. A lot of people would carry multiple different engines. So, for example, this one is... It is slower in terms of, like, base speed, but it's faster in maximum boost. And they have different, like, rates of turning, for example. So, like, some engines are really good at turning. So if you want to get in a dogfight and you really want to have, like, tight turns and stuff, you would switch out your engine. Oh, we can improve our Cyclops. Stats are, like, attacks and stuff, shooting missiles, they are stat-based, so even if you land a hit with a missile, like, even if they don't barrel roll it or whatever, if they have enough evasion, it'll still just miss. Like, you'll see the explosion and it'll just say, miss. You missed. We can also get some better machine guns here. A lot of this stuff will end up being sold or thrown away or whatever. You're not going to use most of it. I should probably put in some stat points. What is this? Great. What is this? Great. What's chocolate do? Charges shield. Interesting. Is there a sword button? Yeah, here we go. The weight capacity is not your inventory, it is your equipped gear. Because you can't, like, if you equip too much stuff, you get overweight and you consume more fuel, which isn't really a huge deal in most cases, especially if you're playing an M gear because they get to refuel for free. I should probably level up my stats, though. So I gears, you know, they like attack. There's also stats on your armors that are required. Let's see if I can find a shop here. Do I have a map? Most of this stuff is not going to be super useful because we can't actually use it yet, but I want to try to go to the gear shop and see. Beat 300 monsters without logging off. Because there's like you get to use cards to like affix your gear basically. And originally it was very heavily incentivized to pay to win, like you would buy actual cards from, you know, the devs, and people realized, wow, this sucks ass actually. What is this? That's the factory. Which one of these is the gear? Oh, I went past it. It's all the same factory? Okay, no, that's for upgrading. This is... Okay, this is the cash shop, so... I don't know if you can get the... I think donation points might just be for voting for the game, because a lot of private servers will do that. What is this? I can't touch that. Oh yeah, here's where you buy skills, so... Rather than learning skills when you level up, you get to the prerequisite level and then you buy them. So, for example, you can buy, like... Actually, do you need cards anymore? Okay, you do need an elite skill card. So, like, you buy your buffs once you get to specific levels. So, in this case... can we actually buy these? Level 9. What level am I? No, I'm only level 4. Okay, we can't do that. I'll just slap in a couple of attack points. Also, the different gears have different stat boosts. So, for example... God, excuse me. High gears get a lot of attack and evasion when you put points into it. Whereas if you were to put points into defense, you only get 2. So the idea is you kind of play to your gear's strengths. You would not want to be building a defense eye gear. It's not a good idea. And increasing fuel gives you extra carry weight. So the idea, I think, for fuel is get it just to the point where you have enough to kind of hold all your gear, and the rest goes into, like, Spirit is good for eye gears because you regenerate SP faster. And attack, obviously, attack is damage. But let's go back into this mission, jump in real quick. Watcher's computer box from Watcher. Overwatcher's computer box from Overwatcher. There's also tech to boosting in this game. Like, I remember, you wouldn't just hold down the afterburner. You would want to kind of, like, feather it for certain engines that work better, because, like, if you look there in the corner, you can kind of see my, the little blue circle there. That goes down, that's your afterburner gauge. So by feathering it, rather than just holding down the button, you get to extend your movement speed a lot more. But the first engine is pretty forgiving, so you don't have to worry too much about it. Enemies are not really going to fight back too much right now, because we're still in baby mode. I wonder if I can make it show the... Is it local chat? Where does the item drop show? Is it system message? Ah, there we go. Can I make this bigger? There we go. Just so it's not getting overlapped with this window here. Alright, I gotta find 3 more Watchers and 1 more Overwatcher. Miss, 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 miss. Oh cool, I got a Mr. X. The color of the enemy's name dictates their level relative to you. So like these guys are blue names, like the regular Watchers are blue names now, so they're not going to give me very much experience, but we're still getting 10 times, so it'll go pretty quick. Missiles also have a lifetime, they're not going to travel forever. I'm getting a lot of, like, engines and stuff, jeez. Gold Old Tale of Pegasus. I think this one's better. This one's a level 1 requirement. This game does not have, like, smart loot, by the way, so you can't just, you're not just gonna find stuff for yourself. It's gonna be a lot of gear that you can't use. What is this? Level 4 requirement. Oh, there's like stat boosting computers as well, so this one gives me 6 attack and 1 spirit. Heavy! I gotta put stats into fuel. Again, if you're M gear, it doesn't matter too much, but I think once you go to 80%, I think that's when, like, you start actually slowing down. Alright, 1 more regular Watcher. Actually, we got enough Overwatchers. The quest design in this game is very go collect 10 bee asses. It is absolutely not... You don't play this game for the story, let's say that much. Alright, mission complete. Is there really no restock all button? I swear there used to be one.
Mission accomplished. Please check your inventory for your reward.
It's like a TikTok voice. Light Valley Star. So, the type of missile is really important. Yeah, you can have multiple ships, and I believe your storage is shared. So, like, the idea is that if you want to play a bunch of different ones, you know, you just make multiple ships. The type of missile is really important because different missiles are good at different things. So, for example, this one is... It's got a range of 2,500 meters. Actually, that one does too, shut up. Valid angle is really important because that determines how easily it is to lock on to enemies. So if a missile type has a low valid angle, you have to be like really, really tight at pointing your cursor. Whereas if it has a generous valid angle, you can hit them pretty easily. Alright, I gotta sell some of this crap though. Oh, I can't sell at the cash shop. Where is it just like a regular ass gear shop? Is this a gear shop in the middle? It's not really free space, like it does have... Oh, here's a warehouse. Like it does have, you know, driving around in space and stuff, but it doesn't have like... You're kind of limited by individual maps, like you enter a warp gate and then you go to another map. But it's like a square basically, so... card dissolution... Arena skill gear... Allegedly an item shop over here. What is this? Oh, I think that's just altitude. I'm actually surprised the game supports over 60 FPS. Is it, like, up there? No. Where the frig is the item shop? This is the skill shop. I can't sell stuff there. Okay, here I can sell stuff at the very least. Cool. Is there, like, shift click? Oh, jeez, do I have to do this every time? I don't think there's a loot filter in this game, by the way. Like, you wouldn't normally be getting this many drops. I think they just give you extra drops, like the drop rate is slightly higher. Because this game was grindy as shit! I'm gonna sell the stuff for A gears because we can't use them. Gun launcher, that's for A gear. One of those. Could get a Lancer. It's got extra accuracy, I might go for that. Well, this engine's just called Mr. X. So your binders are kind of your, like your armor frame, basically. Can I not scroll this? Not allowed to scroll that? I guess it's just an ornamental scroll bar. Yeah, we're not scrolling, I suppose. So each one has different stats. So I believe at the start it's just level requirements, but I think you do eventually start needing stats. Maybe not. Maybe you don't actually need stats. I thought you did. For eye gears, unless the meta has changed, which I don't know if it has, you do not want to get the ghost binder. Like, you don't want to go the defense route, because eye gears are not a defensive. Like, you go for evasion, unless you are doing a meme, unless you are wasting your time. Look at these. Yeah, that's the repair pad. Oh yeah, here's the quests, if you want to do quests. And then Point Shop, I believe this is for where you spend your war points. Because again, this game is constantly open PvP. So the idea is that by shooting down enemy ships, you get war points, which you can then spend. You get your war bonds. Oh, this one works. So you can buy stuff like the Pierce cards, you can improve your weapons and stuff, you can improve engines, that kind of stuff. Auto kits. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I remember these guys, because skill cards would drop from enemies, but they were so tremendously rare that, like, finding them was a really big deal. Like, you would plan them with your guild if somebody found one. Because, like, they were so rare. Like, they went to people who were playing the game extremely regularly, otherwise it was just, like, it was seen as extremely rude if you just bought, like, the final skill cards, or you used one, and didn't actually, like, use it with your guild, like, if you didn't confer with them. Because they were legitimately, like, kind of game-breaking, at least when they first were introduced. I don't know if that's still the case. Probably not anymore. I'm also not sure how this, like, upgrading and stuff does, because I haven't touched it in a while. Anyways, where's my missions? Oh, hell yeah, it's finally time. Alright, chat, you want to know why I keep talking about space bees? Actually, I could stop and put in some points here. I don't remember what the shortcut for my, like, stats are. I'll put a point in fuel. Attack is pretty much always useful. I don't remember if there's respecs. Probably if you paid. Alright, we gotta get egg. Gotta get our egg DNA. I can't read how many I need. I think it's 2. Engines are also really important because certain engines, for example, eye gears in general, can outrun missiles completely just by afterburning. So, like, if you have a specific missile type and you're fighting an eye gear, unless they are running into your missiles, they can just outrun you. I think that just says 2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just 2 egg. So we have the 2 DNA. Oh, so running into walls and stuff, it hurts you, but it doesn't, like, instantly kill you or whatever. Do you not fight bees in this mission? Oh, that's boring. I want to fight bees. Are there no bees in that mission? Man, what a waste. What a stupid game. We need bone bat gastric juice. I apologize, I don't think you can change the size of the text. I'm pretty sure that is just the size it is. Operator functions, save interface locations. Should probably do that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it is just... These are your options. Again, MMO from 2005, so... Not a ton of customization. Where the bone bats live. There we go. Running into walls does hurt you a lot, because I think it's percentage based, so at higher levels especially, like, you can really fuck up your plane by just slamming the walls. There's a bone bat! Right now, enemies don't have missiles, but eventually you'll get very used to hearing the missile warning noise, the lock-on. I'm honestly surprised this game let me... Like, it let me use a resolution of 1920 by 1080. Or 1024 by 20, whatever it was. Yeah, I probably need to get rid of stuff. There's too much crap in my inventory. Three more bone bats. Right now we're in the tutorial zone, so we're not going to get, you know, a level 200 guy running in here and destroying me, but eventually it kind of forces you into open PvP zones. Which was one of the things I did like about the game. Like, it wasn't just that it was, you know, you grind against each other, like, you grind for hours and then you do your mothership raids. Like, even the grinding, like, if somebody decided they wanted to come in and ruin your day, you had to kind of, like, either get the squad together and fight back, or you just had to accept that your grinding was kind of done. Or you could be that guy and ruin other people's day if you wanted to. Like, you weren't going to screw over brand new players, because, again, there were safeguards to allow, like, safe channels for the very beginner maps.
Mission accomplished. Please check your inventory for your reward.
Yeah, I need to get on top of selling stuff, otherwise these are all gonna overtake my entire inventory. Because I think most of this stuff is not really worth keeping. Better Tail Mark II. This one I could not use because it's level 7. Holy Guard, that's for A gears. Getting close. I want to press buttons to see if I can find... Okay, that's like the general map of the entire game, so like this is how you progress between areas, which wasn't in the game when I first played. So, we're currently in Arlington City. No relation to, like, actual Arlington. And then you go up the beach, and then you get to the valley, and that's where it kind of splits into a couple different places. So this is where the high-level bees live. You don't want to go here. And I guess they added new zones as well, because these, I definitely did not have access to these. Then you go to the Ardor Desert, over to Violence Blizzard if you want to. And then the plains, the relic site, and then here, they eventually added in a split to the rock nest, like there's birds. So there's like an area, and then, oh boy, the dens. These were basically straight lines, just like surrounded by domes, so like, if there was a big war, because oftentimes there would be like big offensive operations taking place, these were kind of the choke points, the dens, because they were just straight lines. So if you had a bunch of A gears parked in a line, like, you couldn't really get past that. And then Bark City was kind of like the halfway point between the two factions, so like that's kind of where a lot of fighting went down. Because it's a good area to level up, but you also had to deal with, you know, being right in the middle. Then they added all these, so there's like side areas and stuff. And then a lot of stuff that I haven't even touched yet, like I have no idea what Coronado is. Robenia City. I remember G-Arc, I don't remember J-Arc. Or yeah, G-Arc is over here. This was in the game when I played. I probably should buy the... Actually, can I buy the skills, or do I have to be that level? No, I have to be the level up. You gotta be the specific level. Can I just press... Okay, I can just press enter. I remember my muscle memory is slowly coming back. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna sell. There you go, 38,000. A new monster called Super Watcher has appeared out of nowhere. Like, I am not joking when I say basically every mission, like, all the text is, hey, there's a new guy and you gotta shoot it. Okay, good luck. Thankfully, it does teleport you. There's actually a strategy a lot of people would use where you would get one of these, like, mission maps, which were specially instanced areas. And they couldn't be invaded by the other team because they were specific to your faction, so, like, the idea was that you would just park in one of these mission maps and intentionally not complete the mission. And then that way you could level up and not have to worry about getting somebody else coming in and ruining your day. Where's the Super Watcher? There you are. People. Kind of feather, but I don't think it's going to make much of a difference this early on. There's a Super Watcher. Oh my god, it's pathetic. Oh, there it is, V. So yeah, as soon as you finish a mission, you get kicked out of the map, so the idea was you just would not finish it. Mission complete!
Mission accomplished.
Accomplished, sorry.
Please check your inventory for your reward.
Spirits. Probably start putting points in evasion, too. That'll be useful. We should be able to buy skills, actually. Get our first chunks of levels there. Since this is a very stat-based game, you want to keep up to date on your skills. So, Fire Shot basically buffs your primary weapon, the machine gun. Missile Shot buffs your missiles. Concentration increases your accuracy. And then Frenzy increases attack even further and also increases the valid angle stat, so it makes it easier to lock onto stuff. But this is just for missiles. And you have your defense skills. Defense Up wasn't super useful in iGears, if I remember correctly, because, like, you were getting a tiny bonus to an already small stat, so, like, you weren't really... it wasn't a good use of your SP. And iGears get an instant turnaround skill, which is really useful for dogfights. There's also Back Move, where it teleports you back 1,000 meters. It looks very janky, but tremendously useful for like dogfights, because you could immediately, like, there was a strategy called the turn and burn, where you would, you know, if somebody was behind you, you would jam on turnaround and then hit back move, so you were immediately facing them. For 15 seconds, opponent gear cannot know of approaching missiles, so this just turns off the lock-on warning. And then Berserker. Oh, baby, Berserker. This one increases the amount of missiles you fire on top of increasing the amount of bullets you shoot. So if you got something that shot like a few missiles but was really strong, Berserker would make it stupidly powerful. iGears were a menace when they got Berserker. Alright, let's buy Fire Shot. We'll assign that to our bar. How do I get to my skills? Here we go. Do I get to fight bees? Can I fight bees yet, please? That's not a bee. That's an M1S. I think this mission is literally just go through the cave again, but this time you just don't shoot egg. There we go, there's a bee. Bees, bees, bees. It's actually more closer to hornets, but everybody just called them space bees. And yeah, there's an entire tier of, like, there's an entire bee society. And there's like a raid bee boss that's like the king of the Hornians, the bees. I love this game. Like, it's so bad, but I love it. So when you see these little red triangles, that means that something is targeting you. It doesn't mean they have a lock-on, but it means that they are targeting you, and this also shows up for enemy players as well. Wow, that was the entire mission, huh? Great. Fantastic. I'm just jumping right to the next mission. We're not even reading. So these scout guards are kind of the anti-griefing mechanic. Because to prevent people from just, you know, going solo, preventing a level 100 guy from going solo in, these guys are decently strong and take a while to kill. So they were a kind of a real problem if you wanted to go in solo, but if you had a squad, like, they were deterrents. They were not there to stop you completely. So let's fight some Titan moths. Let's fight some Hornians. We gotta fight some natings. Oh, this is also our first on-field pad, because you don't have to go all the way back to town every single time. So when you go to one of these pads, I believe you press C? Yeah, there we go. And landing is free, you don't have to worry, you just press C above a landing pad and then you land. I don't really need to, but... Finally. It's time. It's just bees. It's just bees. Oh yeah, I should probably be using my skills at some point. Basic. What is it, 50? Okay, so this one... This is a slow engine. So you might be like, why would I ever use a slow engine? The answer is, if I can see the stats here. Why would you use this? Oh, engines have stat requirements. 5170. I think these were better for grinding because for certain enemies it was really easy to overtake them. Look at a radar. Radars change your lock-on radius, so this one 750 meters and 1280 meters for standard and advanced weapons. This one's only 650 and 1100. Even if you have a radar that lets you lock on from further out, though, you do have to pay attention to your stats. So for most missiles, you'll be fine because these ones have a range of 2500, you know. But your primaries have generally shorter ranges. So for example, this one has a range of 460 meters. And I guess plus. So this one, the effective range would be like 520 meters or so. So even though the radar lets me lock on from 750 meters, I won't start hitting reliably until I get to like 500 meters away, basically. So it's important to know the range of your primaries and secondaries. Primaries, mostly. Do I have like a fast engine yet? Actually, what am I doing? I'm going to sort. 128 to 164. This one is 130 to 160. It's not that much faster. M gears are fun. I think A gears can also, like, they just drive on the ground, so they don't have to worry about speed, but M gears have engines that go to 0 speed, so you can completely stop, which is, again, surprisingly useful in dogfights. Because everybody else has no choice but to move forward, whereas M gears can just completely stop. Biggest problem with M gear is that your damage output was not fantastic compared to like I gears or A gears or even B gears, so. I think there's also a first person view. I don't remember what the button is. Yeah, like notice how many shots I'm missing until I get closer. So even though I could start shooting, like, it would allow me to start trying to hit from 600 meters out, I'm not going to until I hit, like, 500 meters or so. As long as you see the green diamond, or the orange diamond, I'm colorblind apparently. As long as you see that, you can start shooting missiles, and generally you're going to be okay. As long as they're not, like, really slow missiles. And then anything that shoots a missile, you'll hear, like, the beep, 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 beep. So the idea is you pay attention to behind you, and then you barrel roll if need be. Because that makes it, like, that will avoid a missile. What else do I have to fight? Titan Moth. I need to fight 2 Titan Moths. Where do Titan Moths live? A lot of the strategy in this game is also kind of like identifying silhouettes from distance. There we go. Because you don't just want to start blasting at anything, especially if it's like a red enemy. Sometimes there are bosses just roaming around. Aw, man. Oh, these guys are tanky. Some enemies are like really, really dangerous too because they will aggro as soon as you get close. So like there's one map that's kind of infamous for that. It has a bunch of turrets set up. And as soon as, like, there will be circles of turrets, so if you just try and fly through there and you don't have a good engine, you have to dodge like 8 different missiles coming at you. It kind of sucks. I need to fight one more nading. And you have to release the lock-on by pressing shift. Horny Blazer. I think they were closer to, like, the landing pads. I'm gonna go over there. I'm glad that most of the music has not been touched. Like, this is the exact same music that I remember from the original game. You've got kind of a red name. So you can see when I got close there, it kind of stopped letting me lock on for a moment because the valid angle for missiles is based on your ship's position and not the reticle. So, like, in some cases, you have to kind of position your ship sideways. It's tricky to explain, but, like, you need to think about the actual position of your ship and not just your reticle, if that makes sense. Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished.
Sniper fat bird of sniper.
Please check your inventory for your reward.
So, snipers have... Why does that one have a yellow name? Is that like a special weapon? Oh, I wonder if that's like a mission reward or something. What kind of missile is this? 299, 393. It's a lot stronger. 2,700 meters, 420 meters a sec. Actually, this is really good. Sniper of sniper. Also, the re-attack time... Oh, that's probably the downside. It's a 2-second re-attack time, almost, so that'll be nice. Yeah, sure, I'll use the fat bird. Each affix, like the all-powerful... I think it's one of the higher tier affixes, actually. Each affix has its own meaning for, like, what stats it boosts. Can I get, like, a faster engine? I think anything with a yellow name is either, like, a quest reward or a unique item. Where have you been? I've been looking for you all day long. I need you at Thailand Jungle right now. I was at Thailand Jungle. Can I use this binder yet? Probably not. I don't think I'm level, I'm really level 12. There are breakpoints for your SP stat. So, like, this yellow bar here, it's a little hard to tell, but that's 80. I believe the breakpoint is every 500 SP points is when you get extra regen. So most people would try to build around having either 500, 1000, or possibly 1500 regen for SP. Especially if we're playing something like M-Gear, because you could buy SP recovery kits, but they're tremendously expensive. Like, unless you had a shitload of cash, you were not going to be spamming those. Oh, do they give me a better... Oh, cool. Is that better than the shop, actually? That is significantly better than the shop. Okay. Sure, I'll use that. Binders also change your ship's appearance. Yeah, I think they might be giving me, like, gear for leveling. Yeah, this one, 50 to 170. That's better boost and better break speed, so I'll take that. One gives me all stats, which isn't... Like, the shield is nice, and the spirit is nice, and the evasion is nice, but... Again, eye gears mostly rely on evasion. I think I'd rather just have the +6 attack if I'm being real here. One day membership. I wonder how many of these are just like taking on stuff that you'd have to pay like exorbitant amounts of money for, you know? The reason they have sent us on this mission rather than their own regular army is due to the broadcast. Like, it is the most nothing story. Apparently there is one, but again. So this one I think has a 5-minute... Signal equipment from transmitting devices. I don't remember if this one is just go on this map for 5 minutes. It might just be go this map for 5 minutes, honestly. Explode B. Yeah, that is a pretty big jump in damage. Because these guys were red named before, so they probably would be taking a lot of hits, but now they're just blowing up in one shot. Oh, Titan Moths, they were pretty tanky. Yeah, they still take 2 shots, but... It doesn't actually lead anywhere. This mission literally just... Surely it's not just wait 5 minutes, is it? It could be. Oh, bring down as many transmitting devices as possible, bring back, okay. So I think I just have to get at least one. Problem is... Oh, there's one. They are also flying around like everything else. There we go. So I think there were some missions that had, like, you got bonus experience for how many kills you got. So, like, people would save their leveling for, like, their last chunks of annoying levels for when they want to do that, because I need to stress how bad the fucking grind was in this game. Like, this was not a friendly game if you had free time. If you didn't have free time, I should say. Because a lot of stuff was determined by level in this game, including your ability to use better skills, your ability to use better armor, and just your base stats as well. So, like, if somebody did grind for long enough, then they're... Especially if it's like an evasion eye gear, if you wanted to shoot them down, there wasn't really a whole lot you could do if you were just baby. Like, as much of skill is a factor in this game for, like, dogfighting and stuff, grinding absolutely is a tremendous factor as well. What are the rest of those things? Oh, did you survive one? Boop. Problem is these missiles don't have the best turning radius. I think the targets do at least have, like, the big trail, like the blue trail, so that's basically all I gotta look for. Fire a couple volleys and we'll get them. How much more time? 1 minute 42 seconds. I'm looking at the chat history here. I just saw successfully enchanted damage Bawu spool. I fucking love Bawus, dude. I love Bawus so much. Bawus are bombers, like they're good for bombing if I remember correctly. Like, you could use them as missiles, but they really fucking suck. The idea is that they have like tremendously slow travel time. Like they go super slow, so like literally anybody could outrun them. But B gears, when they use their bombing mode, they don't care about missile speeds. They just use their missiles as a template to use the bomb skill. So Bawus have extremely high base damage, which means that you use them on your bomber mode and use them as a shotgun, and whatever you point them at just fucking explodes. So, Bawus. That's your history lesson. Oh, come on, don't turn. Don't do that. You know my missiles can't turn like that. It's not nice. Also, God, there was a lot of guild drama back in the day with this game. Because this was back in, like, the days of... I think we were on... were we on I think we were on Ventrilo, maybe, very briefly on Mumble. But, like, you had to, you know, vet anybody joining the guild because it was on something awful, so we didn't want people infiltrating to spy on stuff and fuck up plans, because it could legitimately be a problem if, like, people found out, oh, we're planning a mothership raid, and, you're able to get a defense force going. Because you were heavily incentivized to not let the other team destroy the mother... Like, it wasn't a permanent game over or anything like that, but you got significant bonuses for successfully attacking the enemy mothership or defending your own.
Mission accomplished. Please check your inventory for your reward.
Okay. I'm trying to see if I am getting any, like, yellow primary weapons. I don't think I am. Anyways, this one is Rebel Fighter Kill Mark from I-Gear Early Type. We gotta find... There you are. I'm pretty sure nothing really shoots missiles at you for a couple of maps. It's like, even though we are fighting an I-Gear, quote-unquote, it is like a very stupid version of an I-Gear. It is not going to offer any meaningful challenge unless you have literally never played it before. I need to find more of them, though. There's not enough in this map. So, you can actually tell, you can see there in the corner, I can point that out. So it says Silent Jungle Mission, which means that it is specifically the instanced area, which means that we're not going to encounter other people unless they are also doing this mission. What is this buff? Oh, experience from... Okay, so you get extra experience for the first few hours. Makes sense. Where are the eye gears? There's one. Miss, 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 miss. Another one. Nope. There was one. I wonder if people still, like, camp the area bosses, because there weren't, like, this game does not really have instance dungeons in the sense of a traditional MMO. So anytime a boss would spawn, like, you would have to just do it on the field, which means that anybody could come in, like, from the other side and steal your boss. Like, if the enemy nation decides they're gonna raid and kill your bosses, you have to be able to fight back. Which, again, I think is one of the cool things, but I can see why a lot of people might not want to do that anymore. Can I? Weird.
Mission accomplished. Please check your inventory for your reward.
Mission accomplished. Attack, shield, and fuel. This one's not bad. I still think this is better. We can go, man! Oh, also your primary weapons can overheat if you fire them for too long. In practice, this will very rarely happen unless you're fighting something way above your pay grade. I'll use these Lancers, actually. It's 83 to 96. The range is a little better, like the base range. It's a little stronger. Alright, we gotta fight Hornians and more Hornians and even more Hornians. It's all bees. It's all space bees. It's always been space bees. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you, like, this game is a masterpiece or anything like that. It's just, I have nostalgia for it because I played a lot of it. I think if it didn't have, like, if it didn't get completely ruined by multiple, you know, player wipes and pay-to-win bullshit. Yeah, they're called Hornian. That's just what they're called. But I think were it not for the fact that the server wipes and the pay-to-win bullshit happened, I think maybe this game would be a little more well enjoyed. Wait, I don't have to fight you. You're not a bee, you're a bee. People would be swapping stories of fighting space bees, trying to grind space bees, and then somebody comes in to raid. I'm also kind of curious because they did add a bunch of shit after I stopped playing, but again, it was like very tainted by the fact that there was so much pay-to-win stuff that it wasn't really fun to play. Because, like, I could tolerate it in the early days, because there were a few things you could buy, but it was not, like, completely and utterly beyond the pale for spending money. Alright, what else do I have to get here? I need 4 more Guardians. 1 more Blazer. There's a Titan Moth. Oh, we need 10 Hornian, regular style. Sure, why not? Normally the enemies would be staying roughly on curve, like for your level, but since we have, I think, 10 times experience, it is gonna go a lot faster, so we're gonna be fighting, a lot of blue names are gonna show up here. Where are the Guardians at? You can tell they're Guardians because they're blue. I don't remember what I think there was like a shortcut for the first person button. I don't remember what it is. These space bees don't have any special drops, but there is like a boss bee. I think there are like the actual like raid boss bees that have better drops. I'm not sure if the drop rates are better on this server for boss drops. Oh, there's somebody else on this map. Hey, a friend. Where are the Guardians at? There you are. I'm not sure how populated this server is. It seems like it's got a decent amount of people. But you can see that little orange marker means somebody else is already fighting it, so... Unless it is an enemy, you don't really want to be rude, because you're all kind of meant to be on the same side. What else we got? We just have more regular Hornians. Regular bees. Pet moths actually probably give a decent amount of experience. Yeah, like 10%. Doesn't sound like a lot, but my god. The base game, leveling up past like the first 20 or so was a fucking struggle. Guardian. I was very tempted to pick an M gear, but I decided, you know what, I'm just gonna do I gear, because I'm gonna be honest, there's not a huge chance of my pals jumping on this game. This one's for me, this is for Andy. Oh wait, that's a nading, not a Hornian. As much as I would love to see Resurgence get the squad in, like, I fully know that this is a very Andy experience, and maybe a couple of other people have heard of it or touched it like once or twice, but never got into it like I did. All right, one more Guardian and we're good on this mission. What was that? I saw something with like a white name. It wasn't a Titan Moth. Oh, there it is, Guardian. Honestly, it kind of is a little Terminal Velocity, Hellbender, Fury 3, whatever version of that game you played. Alright, let's go buy some skills.
Mission accomplished. Please check your inventory for your reward.
Hashtag storytime. Actually, I think the blue ion radars might be better. 750, 1280... Like, the range on the primary is shorter, but that doesn't really matter, because we shouldn't be shooting at 750 anyways, so I'll use that one. Alright, let me sort. Yeah, because I think the yellow ones are, like, quest rewards. So they're probably good for leveling up. Hyper Balpus! God, I fucking love the Balpus. Mega Arms Balpus of Squard. It also has enough of that, like, weird Korean early MMO jank, where it's just like, you know, what the fuck is a Mega Arms Balpus of Squard? And people will just be like, oh yeah, Mega Arms, of course. Lighter Pigeon of Hair. No, I crashed! Exception arised. Oh shit. Why did it crash? It's very funny. Just as I start talking about it has enough jank, the game crashes. I hope that's not going to be a problem. Give me 1 second. We're relaunching the game here. What a beautiful Balpus. Hopefully that's not going to be a regular thing. Because I feel like that might make it more difficult to get people in on this. Hyper Booster. Wait, what is this? Why is there turkey in my... Why is there Thanksgiving turkey in my inventory now? Trade prohibited, trash prohibited, warehouse prohibited. Thanksgiving event. Sure, man. Whatever you say. What the fuck? Oh, I wonder if maybe... Did these get added in as part of like an event bonus and it crashed because I had too many items in my inventory? That might actually be it. Alright, let's sell thing. Because I don't think it likes that I might be overcapacity. I don't know. Let me just see if there's any good yellow items here, otherwise I'll just sell all these. Gotta keep trying to scroll down too because there's more items there. There we go. As I mentioned, game from 2005. It's got jank. It's got jank that absolutely is not the fault of the private serve that I'm playing on. It is just kind of jank. Okay, are there any good engines? I think the one I have right now is fine, honestly. But I do want to clear out some space here. Who out here is sending me Yerky? I'm just getting Yerky. And a cube. E-type data cube. There's an unknown entity within the data cube. Attack 5. Actually, this one's not bad for high gears. Attack, shield, fuel. That's kind of just a spread. You don't want that. Sell these old radars. But you can hear the music just loop as well. Definitely don't want that. We're not going defense eye gear. That's a meme. If it turns out that defense eye gear is actually like a legitimate build now, I'm gonna be so upset. Wait, a half missile shot? I also love that you have to buy the ability to open and close a shop as a skill, because of the way they programmed it. Alright, we can level up the fire shot skill at least. Apparently at some point I did get missile shot, which is weird, because I definitely didn't buy it. Also, I think it deleted my stuff there. Great. Great! How many stat points have I got? I've got 8 stat points. We could probably put in some stat points. Attack also increases your accuracy. Which is very nice. Probably need a little bit more fuel, a little bit of spirit. More attack. Oh, I think it reset all my windows. Yeah, yeah. I keep getting event items, and I think the turkey may have killed it. I just got emailed some yerky. Yeah, this one I gotta level up a little bit, but we can get that. Alright, any side stories yet? No. Because I think War of Pandia, these are like... This was the story added after the main game stuff. All these, so I haven't actually touched those. I've never seen what those are like. And then this is the one where you finally choose, you know, which team do you want to play for.
Is the official Decayan government and home of the second
Oh, this is new.
capital. Its powerful government wishes for unity, but its history with corruption has made more enemies than allies. Arlington is a confederation consisting of Decayan and Vitalis races. Its origins are with the Bijanyu, but it has recently broken away from the Decayan superpower.
I love this speech that is arbitrarily way more quiet.
Idealistic and passionate for change, are disgusted by the methods used by the rebels. The rebels, on the other hand, will do anything to achieve their goal. Like many before you, some stayed with Friska, while others have changed their allegiance. Can you pull the trigger on a former comrade?
Yes.
Can you decide to abandon everything and become an enemy to your home?
Yes.
This is your moment of truth. Will you continue to follow the path that your ancestors have followed, or join Arlington and follow your own ideals?
Again, like, so much of this stuff is just generic background text that you will never ever have to read. Okay, there we go. It's gonna be like, how long do we have to watch that? Alright, so I have never played BCU. I will continue to not play BCU. Because this I believe, is not permanent anymore. But I think switching nations is... I think it's possible, but I think it requires, like, expensive items on this server. I don't know if that's a thing in the main game as well. The shop prices of Arlington Nation is more expensive by 1%. Oh no. Anyways. Alright.
Mission accomplished.
Great.
Please check your inventory for your reward.
Great. Oh, do you not take damage when you haven't joined a nation yet? That's interesting. Yeah, you have a new head that talks and tells you, go fight 5 things. But functionally it is the same thing, you still shoot bees. Oh baby, there it is, Renard Beach theme. I don't know if this is a stock song. Oh god, this song is so burned in my brain. Like a John Tesh-ass football song. Oh yeah, for somebody who was asking earlier, hey, they really call them Hornians? They sure do. We're gonna fight some Craptors today, too. We need a large shell from large. It's not like a big shell. The monster is called a large. Number 9 large, a Craptor. Why is there a computer just floating out here? Just Timu John Tesh. Oh, I like this this primary actually, it's kinda nice. Fires a lot faster. It's not quite as strong per shot, I think, but the fire rate makes up for that. Also, I think we have the option to jump into the World PvP channels now. Because I think there is a baby version of the beach, and then there's the actual, like, free World PvP. I don't know. Maybe I'm in it right now. Generally, it's pretty rare for just people to go all the way deep and start farming newbies on your own, because it's kind of difficult. Although, again, I don't know if it's easier in this version of the game, maybe. Oh wait, that says Crabter now. Has it always meant to be Crabter? Have I finally learned lore? Like, it says Craptor. It's always been Craptor, but, like, I wonder if it's always meant to be Crabter? I don't know. Let's go find some larges. Where are the larges? Number 9. Remember, they fly over the sea? Yeah, there you are. It's just called large. And then Totino. Not to be confused with the pizza rolls. This game has good names for enemies. My favorite is I think for the longest time there was this, like, battleship called the Shrine. But it was spelled Shirn. Like, it was spelled wrong, and they didn't fix that for the longest time. Very early Maple Story when the Balrog was still called Barlog. Like, old MMOs are truly... They can't be replicated. Because they have just enough weird jank that would never make it past any kind of, like, modern-day QA.
Mission accomplished.
Like, I'm not saying there isn't jank
Please
anymore,
check your
but, like,
inventory
man...
for your reward.
There were just so many instances of just, like, localization that was completely fucked up. Well, let's go knock out this mission while we're doing it. Because this is a mission map. This one is basically like you're fighting computer versions of all the gears. Gear. So that's a B gear. Oh no, Chad, I'm pulling the trigger on my former comrades. Oh no. That was Rebel Bomber. That was Rebel Fighter. Actually, I've also heard... I think it was one of the city themes. It might have been the old city theme. I think they did change it at some point, but I heard it in a YouTube video. So I'm pretty sure they also pulled that from Music Library. War has changed. But men do not change. Transgender. I gotta find some ground. Alright, I gotta find some egg gears. Do they just chill in the water? Egg gears are fun because it's not just like they have to stay on like hard ground. They hover over water as well. Alright, I need to fight more bombers. We're good on fighters. Hey, I guess I could be buffing now, too. Support, there we go. Doesn't seem like I'm doing a whole lot more damage, but it makes a big difference when you do the PvP stuff. God, I'm level 17 already. This would have taken an entire day. On the live version of the game, ugh. Alright, we're good on supports. I gotta find the ground tanks now. Whee! We have no need of barrel rolling yet, but pretty soon. I think the next map actually is when they start doing the missile lock-on. I'm sorry, did you... Wait, they do shoot back. They do shoot back now, what the fuck? I thought they didn't shoot yet, oh my god. That fucking alarm is burned into my brain. Because if you ever do any large-scale PvP event, that sound is just constantly going off. Just non-stop. Alright, I need one more ground. Hang on, who sent me turkey? Bank chip. What is a bank chip? Why do I have a bank chip? Well, actually, they gave me a better armor. That one has better stats and also gives me evasion. Mean anything else? Chili Gin of Shinko. We're starting to get some kits too. Oh, right. Bank chips, I think, would very rarely drop from enemies. To get a slight little bit of extra cash, but it's not really a good way of getting cash. I need to get more fuel. I'm starting to run low. Are there no more ground ships here? There you are. Is there a Macross collab? I don't think this game got any collabs. I think this game kind of predated the concept of collabs in most MMOs. Alright, gotta find some more bombers. More bompers. Is that a bomber? No. Oh, that's just the turrets. Because I believe the shops also have turrets on the side to prevent people from just camping. Again, bye. To stop people from just camping people, like, buying fuel and stuff. It's still possible, but it's very difficult. You would take a lot of damage, so you need to spend a lot of money on kits or have a very, very on-the-ball M gear with you. Where'd that bomber go? There you are. I'm gonna go back to the city because I need to sell this crap.
Please check your inventory for your reward.
Yeah, this is how you go between maps. Like, there's just these warp gates. It's all instanced. That was supposed to be automated, but apparently the automated landing is bad at their job. Alright, let's go sell some crap. Let me sell some crap before somebody sends me turkey and crashes my game. have any better weapons yet? No. I feel like I'm probably going to be leaning on this for a while because it seems pretty solid. $15-second, really? I'm not... Oh, can I not sell these? No, I can't sell these. Ancient Ice. Wait, what is this? You receive an item or SPI. Interesting. Power Brain. Because I think this one is what I'm going to hang on to. Everything else feels not great. I don't believe there was respecking originally, so like if you ever messed up your build, it was really bad. You did not want to mess up your build. 5 and 5. 6 and 4. I'll take more attack, honestly. That's the radar I was using before, and then I don't have any good guns that armor can go to. What is this one? Booster speed 255. Ah. Just love this engine is called Base Basic. Alright, let's get some skills. Honestly, I think the ones they're giving me are better than the shop ones even. Which is kind of backwards. The original game, like, your shop options were kind of the best choices until, like, level 50 or 60. And then they started adding additional special, armors. It's only a 9% buff, but it does add up. Alright, time to fight some cluster shums and guard messengers. You will see these guys a lot, especially if you play A gear. The guard messengers, they have a special attack where they shoot a big fireball, and see if they can show it off, actually. So they shoot these big fireballs at you, and they kind of go in an arc. But they have a turning radius, so if you're close enough to them, they will never hit you. So since an A gear can just drive around on the ground wherever they want, they're functionally invincible to these guys, as long as they're close enough. So there's one map with a lot of these types of enemies that a lot of people would just grind on. But it was also like a pretty centralized map, so it was like a pretty big hotspot for PvP if people decided to want to fight in. But if you could keep that map locked down, oh, the experience was... I wouldn't say good, because it was still slow as hell, but like at the very least, you got to have a relatively easy time of it compared to the flyer gears. I do miss the days of having the full guild going to something awful guild. Because that's definitely one of the things I do enjoy the most about this game, is when you got like really big fights breaking out. You put up with the grinding for the big fights. I gotta kill one more of these guys. Oh no, it's 12 and 7 guard messengers. I read that wrong. Like, I know open world PvP is not exactly a new concept. Like, I'm pretty sure WoW had that, and Ultima, obviously, but I think in the concept of, like, in the context of kind of a Star Fox-like game, I think it was really cool. Like, just having the random dogfights that would break out. But unfortunately, people have kind of unanimously, like, with their wallets decided that the general preference these days is kind of the more theme park MMO where you move from, you know, quest to quest, from set piece to set piece, and then there's like instant stuff. I think probably Ultima was the most interesting because it wasn't just that it was open world PvP, but like you could also steal from other people. If your pickpocketing skill was high enough, you could just take stuff out of people's pockets if they weren't paying attention. I know Eve also has a lot of that kind of open world PvP stuff, but it's also...
Mission accomplished. Please check your inventory for your reward.
How is this already full? Egg. Egg. Let me see what's in this ancient ice. What did I even get? Top powerful blast VE of Subrock. .102 to 141, retack time 0.7 seconds. That's pretty strong. I might use that once I get higher level. Yeah, I guess you could say a lot of it is now in like Rust and all those kind of games. The biggest issue with those games, for me at least, is the fact that like there's the offline maintenance stuff as well. Like in Rust, I know you have to maintain your bases, otherwise they'll either decay or get destroyed. And that was kind of one of the things I liked about this game, was like, yeah, you had the planned events of like mothership raids and stuff like that. But, oh, we're gonna fight Craptors. Like, you logged on for the big events, but it wasn't like you had to, you know, park your plane in a heavily guarded area, otherwise you'd get blown up. Like, it was kind of just log in and out and do stuff. Also, the issue of a lot of people these days are they have less time. Commitments such as family and partners and whatever. Jobs that take up more of your time. You know, you're not in high school anymore. You don't have your 8 free hours of time a day to just play a video game and do everything that happens during those 8 hours. The other problem with like Rust and all that stuff as well is a lot of it is just you lose everything. Like in this game, if you die during a, you know, big PvP raid or whatever, you know, you just respawn. You pay to refill your weapons and stuff and fuel, but aside from that, like, it's not a significant loss. Whereas in Rust, if you go out to, you know, collect stuff and you get all your stuff and then somebody kills you, then all that stuff is now gone. So functionally, your time going out to collect things has been a waste. Which I've never really been a huge fan of. Like, I understand the appeal of it. But I don't know that I'd be... I guess extraction shooters also kind of scratch that itch in a different way. Alright, that's all the crafters. We're gonna fight some Rojans. Like, definitely a much more bite-sized experience as opposed to, like, the permanently, you know, you gotta maintain your base, you gotta be around to defend, otherwise someone's gonna take it and destroy it. Where do the Rojans live on this map? Those are Titinos. That's not a Rojan. Oh, there's one. Yeah, I don't think they're ever gonna like permanently die, but it's a much harder sell for the average person, I think. Like you're not I don't know that we're ever gonna see big companies doing kind of like an old school survival, not survival, but like an old school fully open world MMO PvP situation. Come on, come back out. The Totino! I need 6 more Rogans. Old MMO design, baby. Just go kill 10 of the guy. That's it. That's all you do. A large. That's a medium. Like, the problem is, for the better or worse, it's depending on who you're talking to. Like, the average person probably is not going to want to have, you know, the experience of playing an MMO and spending 3 hours building up resources and stuff, and then somebody comes in and either steals it all or just kills them and they don't have it anymore. Because people don't like losing progress. I've heard good things about Guild Wars 2, it's just something I never really got into. I know people who enjoy Guild Wars 2 really enjoy it. I remember there was like... I think they did one of the first examples I can remember where like the game was available for free for a limited time. Like you could just play it for a week or two. Not like a trial, like it was basically like the full game, and they just had that available for a week. And I remember playing the shit out of that.
Mission accomplished. Please check your inventory for your reward.
No, I need to go back and sell all this crap. Yeah, I know you can play, like, the base Guild Wars 2 for free. How many expansions are they on now? See if it's gonna crash. I'm kind of curious if this thing always crashes during the automated landing. I think it just crashes every time you land. Yeah, sorry, there's no... I mean, there's repair kits, there's toolboxes, sort of. It's kind of like Ace Hardware. Look, there's a data cube, there's a computer. Here's a Yerky. Ah, cool, I can get my good buffs now. Evasion is not tremendously useful at the beginning. And defense, like I mentioned, is kind of a meme, or at least was a meme. I don't know if it still is. I love the skill shop is just a swirling red back to tank. Like, you get your skills from that. Let me check and see, just make sure I'm not missing any... Sniper Sparkle Sniper. I remember the snipers are like kind of specialized weapons. I think snipers have really high speed, but I think their turning radius kind of stinks. 10 degrees a second. Oh no, sorry, I got it backwards. Their really good at hitting stuff. Like, they're really accurate, but they don't do a lot of damage. But, like, this is 111 and 147 versus this guy's 176 to 236. I guess these are always sniper of sniper, huh? Yeah, because these ones the snipe. This one goes at 600 meters a second, so very few things. I don't even think an eye gear could outrun that if they're going straight. But yeah, the induction rate is 40 degrees per second, so they do not have a turning angle. They used to these are to chase people running away from you. I can use this computer now too. Look at all these engines I can't use. Actually, this one I could use. 255. I think the one I have is it's slightly slower, but this M gear engine has better boost speed. 226. That's for A gear. 255. I'm only finding B gear stuff that has good boost speed. Oh, got a new phone? Heck yeah. I'm sorry you have to use the mobile app, but heck yeah. Actually, apparently this might be like a faster attack speed? 1.8, 1.6. Okay, I think these are slightly higher DPS-wise, but in terms of like the individual hits, it's not quite as strong. The induction rate is much better, though. I might actually use those. Because sometimes if something is on a tight... Oh, I just sold the blast thing I want to hang on to. Oh, well. Galaxy Blast of Navajo! Cool Water Mega of Patriot. I'll just sell these. Maybe there's a chocolate do. Is the chocolate just shield recovery? Yeah, there's chocolate just shield recovery. Might throw these in the storage because assuming I don't get any more Yerky. Box binder, chocolate, alpha. Wait, was that a special one? Did I sell it? I think I sold it. Oh well. I have to pay? Oh, I can't even store these. Can I just eat these? Yeah, fuck it. I'm eating my Yerkies, I don't care. I want to get rid of these. Too much shit. 650, 1300. Actually, it's probably good to use. Sure. So I don't want the primary range to be too big, otherwise I'm not going to be able to hit stuff effectively. I deposit these data cubes. God, this interface is not the best. Alright, that's good enough. And I think this one is... Yeah, there's little bits on the map specifically that you have to blow up. And if I remember correctly, one of them is like inside of a crater that's very easy to crash into the bottom and get donked around if you're not careful. Yeah, there it is. Okay, and then number 3. Yeah, I don't like the shape of this binder. It's not my favorite. Oh, is it like right at the bottom here? I just realized I gotta put my skills in again. I think these were also shared between, like, everybody else on the map, so if one person did the mission right before you, you had to wait for it to respawn. Let me slap my skills on while I have this active here. Bonk. Bonk. Frenzy. Frenzy? Frenzy. Concentration. A little bit more SP. You also get some SP from, like, your computer as well, so don't... You kind of plan around the computer stats. How does this game work? It's kind of like MMO Star Fox, except there's, like, constantly open world PvP stuff going on. So right now it's like, this is an MMO, it's not like a single player game. But, you get, like, gear and stuff, you know, you get stronger, and then you go fight, like, the enemy mothership, you take part in the big raid. Down here. Oh, that's it over there. I was looking in the big water spout like it was deep in the crack there. No, it was just on the ground. Not really a warframe over... Kind of. But it's not, like, instanced. Like, right now I'm in a mission map, so it's instanced, but the regulars, like the regular game, anybody from the other team can just fly in at any time and start killing you. It's a really fun game, it's just the base thing is extremely grindy and not super enjoyable, but I'm playing on a private server that has 10 times the experience rate, which is at least sane. Yeah, kind of like Ace Combat maps, almost. Yeah, right there at the bottom. It's an MMO from 2005, so the mission design and just general game flow is very dated, but I have a lot of nostalgia for it. More guard messengers, huh? Yeah, this game first launched in 2005. It changed hands a bunch. Like, it's been through a bunch of different publishers. It's a game I used to play a shit ton of when it first came out, when it was called Space Cowboy Online. And then, the publisher changed, and they wiped out everybody's data, so... I lost a lot of progress. I lost a lot of time in that game, and I did not really want to start over from scratch, so I just said, fuck it, I'm done. Yeah, this is not a graphically intense game. Like, I'm pretty sure when I tipped down here, I saw the textures load in for a moment, and it looked very soupy. We gotta kill some Totinos. I am Pizza Totino's boy. Oh, that's a large. The Tim and Eric bit. I don't know if they were actually, like, contracted by Totino's to do a commercial for it, but, like, it's gonna stick in my mind for a while, I think. I am Pizza Totino's boy. Where are them crafters? I need to kill 7 crafters? That's a lot of crafters. Actually, am I still using the fat bird? I think I'm still using the fat bird. I was gonna say, I want to use this the spark. $150. Yeah, that has a better induction rate. I'll use the spark. I don't think accuracy is really a problem right now, but it's good to get in the habit of applying my buffs. Yeah, it's much better at turning, holy shit. My old missiles, they were strong, but anything turning slightly would just kind of ruin their lock-on if it was perpendicular.
Mission accomplished. Please check.
Yeah. Now we get to fight Starfish. I don't know why there's so many different mission maps, like... Because this is a different mission map from the other one, because this one has a unique type of monster that only shows up here, the Melling. That voice is I mean, I say relatively new, but definitely wasn't in the game when I started. Like, there wasn't... I don't think there were any voiceovers. I just one-shot. Do one volley. Oh god, these guys, these little starfish spin around. You cannot go underwater in this game, by the way. Turn to the count for a second. Yeah, I can one-shot if I... It's not too rough of an angle. I was saying earlier, it kind of sounds like a TikTok voice, but this long predates TikTok. It's smartphones.
Mission.
Ah, here we go. So this is, I think, the first place where enemies in the regular zone will start aggroing you. Actually, let me restock real quick. Oh, there is an all button. Did I just miss that? Was that not there before? I swear that was not there before. Alright, we need to fight some sand rocks. Rizo. Oh, right, I remember this mission where you spend a long time building up, like, a weapon, and it just kind of sucks. And I think the other side got a much better option for A gears, comparatively. Or was it just the version of this for A gears is better? I think that's how it worked. Alright, I need to find an island rock. Are you an island rock? It's spelled R-O-C-K, but I'm pretty sure they meant R-O-C. Cruiser. Where's the island rock? There you are. Shoot those birds. Think I got it? Yeah, there we go. I never got into Toontown, but yeah, I know it's had a revival project for a while. Ancient pattern from Cedium. I think those are the guys on the ground. I saw one around here. Pretty sure they just stay on the ground. Yeah, there you are. Okay. And then I have to go back to town and build... I don't remember if the gate actually just takes me straight to back to town. I know I have the teleport. Like the town portals. There's always something flashing on the interface at me. Whoop. Whoop, whoop. Let's try that one again. Did it not like that I tried to fire while I was teleporting? Wait, why can't... Oh, is it like locked out because I'm in a mission map? Hang on. Okay, land, please, thank you. You can also choose to repair any damage, but it's a lot more expensive to do it this way. Shield repairs on its own, HP does not. And then SP is the most expensive if I'm gonna pop my skills real quick here. Oops. So recovering just 50 SP there, it's 10,000. So unless you really, really need to get it back, it's generally not worth your money. SP regeneration is not fast, mind you. Like, right now it's not costing a lot because my buffs are lower level, but they start costing a lot more. Missing something with this mission? Yeah, like I have to go back to the city factory, but I just use a return portal? Is that allowed? Go. Go web. There we go. Kind of annoying. I was gonna say, I know there was a way to recover everything. Alright, where's the factory? There you are. When I was playing, I don't think item crafting was super important. But I think they realized, like, just having items drop from enemies means that they can't incentivize you to gather materials, so... There you go, factory. So... Yeah, this still sucks ass. Like, you get to upgrade at multiple stages, and it sucks at every single stage.
Mission accomplished. Please check your inventory for your reward.
Can you just buy cards here? Oh, you can just buy cards, that's cool. Oh, but these aren't the super gambles. Because these are just the regular gamble cards, which, like, not super rare. But then for real money, you could buy the super gamble cards, which would give you better affixes. Because, you know, pay to win. Yeah, just go back to the valley. I'm gonna sell some crap here. What even are... What is this? What is this? Kind of curious if, like, donation points you actually have to donate money to the server. If these are obtainable outside. I can't imagine anybody is really going in on, like... You know, prosecuting people, running private Ace Online servers, but... You never know. Okay, let me sort through my crap again. I really hope they stop dropping things. Okay, you can't accidentally sell the crossbow. Because, like, I have too much crap. Dude, this is level 24. Back power 219, 289. Lower base power, but much higher upper end, so I think I'm going to use that. Also, we get to start finding arrows. I saw arrow begin. So arrows were pretty popular for M gears, because they're the archetypical really, really high damage and really good accuracy, just low speed. So they were great for grinding on enemies, but for fighting actual, like, other gears, unless it was like an A gear or another M gear, like, you were not going to hit an I gear with arrows, like the type of weapon, so... Very fond memories of getting my sets of, like, okay, I need arrows for fighting enemies, and then if a I gear comes at me, I need to switch to, like, snipes or something. I've never actually played Knights of the Old Republic. Actually, technically I have played it for, like, an hour, but I never, like, got into it. Attack 8, fuel 2. Honestly, the blue on Raider might still even be better. Those. Gonna eat more of my turkey. Oh, here we go. This one has 400 meters. There's a good speed engine. We need some evasion, though. I mean, Knights of the Old Republic was pretty popular. 32 or 34? I think it was 34, right? Oh, no, it's 32. Evasion is good to have anyways, but... Up some more points into attack, a little bit more spirit is good. Cool. Because this is better at high speed, like I don't think it's quite as good at turning. Turn rate 116. Actually, no, it is pretty good for turning. Actually, this is a pretty solid little engine. I'll use it for now. Time to fight some Ammons and Kryzos and reapply my... Normally you don't have to do this as often, but since I'm leveling up so quickly, when you level up a skill it gets erased from your bar because it gets replaced with a new skill. There we go. Yeah, 400 meters. Much faster. So we gotta fight some Kryzos, we gotta fight some Ammons. I had an old online acquaintance called Chizo. I always thought of him when I would fight these enemies. There's a Kryzo. How many volleys do I need? 2? Oh, maybe just 1. So now I can actually close in on enemies that are further away much faster. The only thing is I think the afterburner capacity on this engine isn't quite as good. They kind of prevent you from just blasting across the entire map constantly, so... I thought they did like a Knights of the Old Republic remake. Not a full remake, but like a remaster, you know? Might be mistaken. Alright, actually, we're good on Kryzos. We need Ammons. We need more Ammons than anything. It's a cruiser, not a Kryzo. You fool. Probably just jump right in the next mission, honestly.
Mission accomplished. Please check your inventory for your reward.
We gotta fight Valley Rocks and Cediums. Valley Rocks not to be confused with Hate Rocks, not to be confused with Island Rocks. They're totally different. I think they're actually... I think they mostly just chill in the valley, which is why they're called Valley Rocks. So, I have the automatic invert. I have that turned off because it's not super useful. Or did it turn back? Maybe it turned back on when I crashed. 1 second. Oh no, it is off. Because by default, when you invert at all, it'll always try and keep you horizontal, which is not what you want for dogfights. So by turning off that option, you can stay inverted while you're flying around. And if you want to revert, you can kind of just go back to the middle or stop moving for a bit. Island Rock. No, I need Valley Rocks. Totally different. Where even are the Cediums? I haven't seen... Because they stay on the ground, but I only saw the one earlier. Island Rock. Island Rock. They call it a valley, but there's not a lot of valley rocks in here. Come on. Oh, there's a Cedium. Yeah, there's very few rocks in the valley. There's hate rocks. It's not that these guys count as valley rocks, right? They didn't mislabel that. I could see that being an issue. You actually survive a volley. That's fucked up. No, it's not the right one. It is in this map because... Actually, is it? Hang on. Because we're not in a mission map, so it might actually just be... No, apparently there are valley rocks here. Oh, that's interesting. It actually shows you now which ones are passive. It didn't used to do that. You didn't used to get this information. It was just, go here and get these things. Good luck. That's attack card. 8 rock. Island rock. Island rock. Try going to the other portal closer there, maybe? No, but we're close. Maybe by the beach. Island rock. I feel like that's probably in the base game. I don't think the server changed like too much in terms of like adding brand new features. Mostly just tweaking the rates. So you can actually attain stuff in this game and not have to spend literal days of your time grinding for a single level. Valley Rock, they do exist. I mean, that's great, but that's one. Oh no, Warframe is not even that bad. Warframe is Babytown Frolics. Warframe has a lot of stuff to do, but it's not... I think the longest I've ever spent grinding, like, a singular thing would probably be, like... Probably, like, Mirror Defense, I would say, takes the longest. If you're grinding out Citrine, stuff like that. Oh, that's a hate rock. That's a hater. Well, the fabrication shit, that goes when you're not playing, though, is the thing. Like, yeah, it takes real-time days, but you don't have to be actively playing for 24 or 72 hours to build a Warframe. You queue it up, and then you can go have a sandwich for 72 hours. But generally, like, the grinds to get materials for Warframe are not nearly as bad as this game. And I can say confidently, having played both a good amount. We need... Actually, no, we're good for Cediums. I just gotta find Valley Rocks. Yeah, it's all birds is the problem. Like, I'm sure some of the Valley Rocks are coming out of the valley and just kind of, like, mingling with the regular style bird. Or maybe they all just live here? I don't know. I mean, generally for Warframe, you can kind of get away with picking, like, 1 or 2 frames to start with, and then past that, it's mostly just getting resources from mods and stuff. But, like, they're a lot better about giving you the stuff you need. Like, you don't have to go build an entire necromech anymore, I'm pretty sure.
Please check your inventory for your reward.
Anyway, it's time to fight 12 bees. Totally different. Yeah, primes are definitely a longer term thing, but like, you can at least target farm them. Like, if you do the refined relic stuff, you can at least get those a lot more reliably compared to just the old system where it was just the void keys and it just had a pool of stuff and you couldn't touch the distribution of that pool in any way. You get like a... what's it called? A rad share? Oh, well, that's not the game's fault. But yeah, Warframe is... The thing with Warframe is there's so much stuff to do, it's rarely like one specific thing that takes a big grind, it's just... there are a billion different smaller grinds, I think. Which I don't hate. I kinda like that. Oh. It also helps that in Warframe you're usually getting resources, even if you're not necessarily getting the thing you want. Like if you're looking for primes, for example, if you're doing your relic runs and maybe getting unlucky with the drops, you are still getting other parts that drop, so you can sell those for plaid if you want to, or you can build those yourself. Yours and you're running the overworld stuff that was probably Fortuna. I think they also did streamline that a little bit as well. The nice thing, though, is that having the base version of the Warframes is still good to have for a system that'll unlock later on. I don't know if you have it yet. So don't sell any of your base Warframes if you have extras, because you will want them later on. How many more do I have to... I still need 4 more. Oh no, 3 more. Yeah, Excalibur's a good one. I gotta play more Titania. I got another build going for her, so she's a lot more, like, current in terms of, like, outputting good damage. I've revamped her build so I don't have to just do this weird pick up orb and then try to never leave Razorwing mode. Yeah, you cannot get rid of Umbra. Umbra is special. Excalibur honestly kind of is just Excal Prime. Like, I know there's the big mechanical difference, but Excal Prime is kind of like the least impactful Prime, if that makes sense, which is good because it was very limited. I gotta sell some crap. I'm finding Guardians. I need Royals. Where are the Royals at? I need to kill the Royals. There you are. My kingdom for a Royal Bee. Think it'll dump me back to town?
Mission accomplished. Please check your inventory for your reward.
I mean, Excal Prime was like... It was a reward for founders, because when Warframe first launched, it was a very, very different game, and very, very much more up in the air as to whether or not it would survive. So I don't mind having the thing that you can never get anymore. I do not mind that one bit, because, like, committing... How much was it for the Founders Pack to get Excal Prime? I wouldn't say that everybody that uses it now is an asshole. You're painting a pretty broad stroke there. Bonk. Like, unless somebody has actually been an asshole to you and is not just like, look at my cool frame. Like, yeah, of course, enjoy your cool frame. You paid $100 for it. Why not? Ooh, new binder just dropped. Hell yeah. Oh, this is the defense bind. Ew, ew, disgusting. Oh, it's got much better capacities, though, is the problem. Early on, I'm not going to be evading a whole bunch anyway, so I'm gonna temporarily use the ghost binder. Ugh. People that pop into your friend's game to show it off and then leave. What? Oh god, that's right. Overbooster's 80 SP. I mean, at the very least, people, you know, if people just leave, it'll just refill the slots. But I don't think I've ever run personally, and I'm not saying it doesn't happen to you, but I've never personally run into anybody jumping in just to show off Excal Prime and then leaving. Alright, let me Sort my inventory here, because we once again have to start selling things. Really wish there was a better way to sell stuff. This game was way, way, way before the concept of loot filters was really a thing. But man, I wish this game had a loot filter. I feel like they give you good gear to level up to start with in this on the server, so I don't have to worry necessarily about, you know, keeping an eye out on everything that drops. I mean, are they this person's friends if they're queuing? Like, I don't understand how they're getting in. Egg gear. No, it's both for egg gear. I'm gonna eat these yerkies as well, actually. Can I eat these from here? No. Because they are taking up space in my inventory for what is functionally a tiny bonus for a little bit. Binder. Oh no, Mesa is fantastic, yeah. There we go. Oh, that's right, I forgot there's also like a consumable radar range increase buff. Which is very funny. Alright, there we go. I need to play around a little more with my Frost, because I've had Frost Prime for the longest time. I've never actually done, like, a proper, like, modern build for him, if that makes sense. So I have my old builds from, like, 2013. Where I don't even think the corrupted mods existed. I don't think they added those when I made those builds. Oh, this one's just Bird Slayer. The birds are causing issues with our plans. We have to eliminate birds. Rivens, I feel like they're a lot more niche. Like, I would say the average person probably does not need to worry about Rivens. Unless you get really, really into a specific weapon. Like, the corrupted mods were relatively early in the game, but even, like, I think I had my Frost Prime, like, I think when I first built that, the corrupted mods didn't exist. Revens are mostly like an endgame Kuva sync. You really, really want to get the most out of a specific weapon. I don't think I've ever really fucked with Rivens, honestly, so I have tons and tons of Kuva. How do we need? 8 island rocks, 6 valley rocks, and 4 hate rocks. Bonk. How are we doing for SP? Actually, we're doing pretty okay on SP recovery. I think I'm kind of at the point where I have, like, most of the meaningful Prime mods from Barrow. Barrow? Because, like, there's the ones where it's like, you can, you know, have extra ammo capacity for specific weapon types, but I don't think those are ever really super useful for builds. That'd be a ducket sink, if anything. That's another thing I need to work on, just getting like a good stock of ducats, and then I can start working on getting the cosmetics from Barrow whenever he shows up. Alright, what else we gotta do here? We're good on hate rocks. We just need, everybody's favorite is Valley Rocks. Oh god, which area of the map were they at? Was it over here? Amon... no. Oh no, Rivens are mostly just for tweaking the numbers to get them, like, the highest possible. But, like, yeah, Arcanes can change, although a lot of people just go for Arcanes for numbers anyways. Hate rock. Boy, I hate these rocks. Where are the island rocks? Or, not island rocks, valley rocks. I think they were like, was it over here? There you are. I'm assuming you're waiting on Prime Target Cracker? That one's a really good one. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna have to fight these guys again, but it seems like near the beach is where the Valley Rocks kind of hang out. I wouldn't mind if there was a more, like, semi-permanent way of getting the primed mods that aren't just waiting for Barrow to show up. I'm saying this as somebody who has, like, all the meaningful ones. Like, I wouldn't mind people having easier access to it. Fighting red guys now, hell yeah. We need to get some bone bat gastric juices and sand mall eggs. I think sand malls, yeah, they just chill on the ground. I want to get the hot shot mod for Uriel, but oh, that is grind in half. The problem with that grind is it's like it's not a long time when you count the total time it takes. It's just that you are kind of arbitrarily locked every week to get that many copies of it, which kind of sucks. Bungers. This game predicted fear and hunger. This song is just whatever the theme for this era. I'm pretty sure it's all just like stock music. So I've heard music from this game in like commercials and stuff, so I think this might just be like a stock music library. Endo would be the choke point. Endo's a lot easier to get. Like, you can still just do arbitrations if you just want to mostly target farm Endo and maybe get chances at, like, Omniformas and stuff, but, like, Endo, I think 1999 gives you a good chunk of it. Okay, this song, I guess you're still in the ad. This song is, I think it's just a stock music library. It's like... I think it's just, like, generic stock music. Oh, somebody has aggroed me. The Xenon Valder. Welcome to the Sand Mall. Yeah, it's tied to this map, but I don't know if this song has a title. I wonder if you could plug this into one of those music, like, recognizing apps and have it pull up. Oh, yeah, this is from the music library. It's actually kind of had the same experience, funny you mentioned that, with the fucking Family Guy game of all things. Where there's a soundtrack that's like, oh, this game really sucks, but, like, the soundtrack is weirdly competent in some places. Like, this one does a really good job of kind of sounding like a corny 70s Gundam style theme, and then it just turns out, nah, it was a stock music. This map is called the Desert of Ardor. Ardor. Oh, there it is. The Fungers. Enemies are finally fighting back after 3 maps. What else do I need? One more sand mall. I think you might even just be able to, like, pull the music out of the game data. Let me check real quick. I don't remember if it's just, like, uncompressed MP3s in here. Where's our sound? Yeah, it's just... It is just a bunch of MP3 files in the game data, so you could even just download this for yourself. My favorite, I think it's always been Renard Beach, just because it sounds like Timu, John Tesh. Alright, where are the Bone Bats at? Where's Bone Bat Club? That's a Bone Bat. Oh, that's a unique Bone Bat. These guys have more HP, but they have the potential to drop better stuff. That one, I don't know if he dropped anything good. Because I think any unique mob, anything with like a yellow name like that, had a chance to drop one of the skill cards, which made them very important to keep an eye on. Well, I don't think I got anything great from that one. You know, I would really say this is like an Egyptian kind of theme. But I am a big fan of the just use whatever existing music exists already aesthetic, as Ass Leaper Revision is one of my favorite games. And that's all just like stock library sound, like music and sound effects and stuff. I think there were like 1 or 2 original songs for that game. Yeah, for the most part it's just like not public domain music, but like freely available. That's a lot of Zen and Valders want to shoot me, huh? Oh, what are these? These are... Oh, Lucanos. Right, I forgot about these guys. Yeah, very, very Truck Month core. It's Truck Month here at Ford. For a limited time, you can get 20% off of all trucks at Truck Month here at Ford. Problem is that everything is aggro me is not a Bone Bat. I need Bone Bat specifically. I'm looking at, like, it's the guys with the wings. They're pretty easy to identify. I'm just looking at everything that flies because it's like, oh, that's an enemy. Fungers. The Funger. Ow! Son of a bitch. I guess I never showed that off. Colliding with enemies also does deal damage to you. It's more dangerous than the actual guy himself, because that goes through your shield like butter. As long as they don't have missiles, they'll just kind of like very lazily shoot at you and like fly behind you, but like as long as you're moving sideways, you'll be fine. Wish it wouldn't show me the health bar of the scout guard. I keep thinking there's something dangerous. There we go. Yeah, exactly. It's like... It's kind of bland in a charming way.
Mission accomplished.
Alright, so this one is... I believe it spawns after I blow up like one of those little egg targets we've seen earlier. Yeah, like, I could see this being a level theme in Sonic Adventure or something. Alright, where the blood-soaked guardians at? I don't think you have to destroy every one of the hidden traces, I think you just have to destroy them, like one of them they start spawning. I want to say it's like a ground-based enemies, it's just basically just like one of the big Ammons, but I don't know where it is. It's just the egg spawning. You have no eggs. Not the Aurelian, those are just regular guys. Do I have to destroy everyone? Come on, spawn in. Hey Lois, remember that time I spawned in the blood-soaked Guardian in Ace Online? I'm going too far out, actually. Like, I'm pretty sure it's just... Oh, oh no, there you are. It is a flying guy. I thought it was one of the grounded guys. Non-stop.
Mission accomplished. Please check your inventory for your reward.
Look, can I go home? Can I go home, please? Can we go home? There we go. I think it does have like a startup time. You can't just pop the portal and be out. We're doing on skill points here. Nickname Junior. Oh no, rank Junior. Oh, I have a lot of crap. Mini level up card. Next hour, the XP will increase. Sniper Lion Spear. Oh, I think... Is this the one that I'm thinking of? I think this was also a really good way to deal with, high gears. Oh, damn, this is a really nice CPU, actually. Is this... Did I get that from a drop, or did I get that from the quest? Ancient Foresight... Trying to see 10-pole line NBT. Might be too far back in the thing here. I don't know if it shows yellow items here. That's a really nice computer. Requires level 30 to 72. Interesting. Yeah, cool. I'll use that. What else do I have? Do I have any other quest rewards? I wonder if yellow items always get sorted to the front. I think they do. Oh shit, Hyper Bawoo, hell yeah. Hyper Bawoo of cats. Mega. Bawoos are good if you're playing B-Gear, like I said earlier, but you don't want to use them as missiles. They're slow. They're painfully slow. Are there any good speed engines? I think right now the best booster I have is like 400 meters a second. This one goes up to 460, but it's a B gear engine. It's a higher level one though. M gear. Yeah, that's an I gear that only goes 224 though. I think generally people would roll with a speed engine and a grinding engine. So like speed engine was better for PvP for dogfights because you could get away from missiles. And then your grinding engine would slow down more because you could pull up an enemy and not have to go past them eventually. Supremes and launchers, those are all for A gears, so we can't even use those. Lancer of Pest. I do appreciate that you get a good chunk of gear and not have to struggle with like the really crappy stuff. Because man, the early game in this game with like the starting guns are really bad. Yeah, I don't need that. I'm not going to deposit, like, the crafting bits, because those are just going to stack up anyways, so... 750, 1200, object sensing radius goes down. I don't think I want that. Like, the lock-on range for advanced weapons is better, but I think I... Nah, you know what? I like having the better lock-on radius. That can be sold, that's no good. DNA. Just realized my chat window is scrolled all the way up here. Oh, what do they give me now? Spark. Oh, that was the one I just got. I want to test that, actually. Or am I using it? I am using it. Wait, was I using the Lion Spear or the Spark before? Hang on. Okay, no, the Lion Spear, this is definitely the one I remember to, like, counter eye gears. So, like, the lock-on angle is kind of tight. You have to, like, really finesse it. But they have, like, the best turning radius. Like, they were great for people trying to get around missiles and stuff. And they had really high accuracy, like, in base as well, so they were really good for hitting eye gears that stacked evasion. So if you couldn't hit a target, like, you could, you know, shoot at a target as long as you wanted. But at the end of the day, if they had enough evasion, they could just say, nope, that didn't hit, actually. Nope, didn't count. Because, yeah, they don't have as much DPS. Do these all have 100% accuracy? Damn. Yeah, these all just have 100% accuracy. Wow. I'm gonna keep the Storm, though. We'll use the Spark. What are we gonna have to fight here? Fungers and Xanenvalders. I'm pretty sure you could swap out the MP3s. Actually, I don't know. The launcher does check files, so I wonder if it would try and be like, hey, your MP3s are bad. You have Fed Loop Nose? No, I do not. Need Fungers and Xanenvalders. I'd say probably overall, eye gears were like the easiest to play. No shade to anybody who played eye gear, but just because like you had the easiest time grinding, like you didn't have to worry about finding specific enemies that you could deal with as an A gear. You didn't have to fuck around with like bombing mode B gear. You didn't have to get the finesse of getting the shotgun just right. And then M gears were just, they were fine at like fighting enemies, like grinding. They had the full stop engines, which were great, but they did not have the damage output, unfortunately. Yeah, I wonder if you could actually just swap out MP3 files. That could be fun. I know there were mods for, like, the graphic stuff. I remember changing my M-Gear to have, like, a gray skin, because your options for M-Gear colors were basically red and yellow until you hit, like, level 65, 66, which was a lot of investment. I mean, this game does also have, like, a built-in music player, so I wonder if you could just... I feel like they probably wouldn't care too much. Perfect standard weapon gamble card. Oh, boy. Oh, I got an E-drill! I got an E-drill! Yeah, yeah, yeah! E-drills are, like the lion sniper, the lion spear, whatever it's called. That's kind of like the common version of that, the non-quest reward version of it. So you'd see those a lot as people trying to counter eye-gears. Alright, what else we gotta fight here? We need Zenenwalders. They're like the little thin guys as opposed to the chunkier fungers. I'm kind of curious, like, this is still very early in the game, so there's not really a lot of the PvP stuff going on, but I'm kind of curious if, like, the PvP scene on the server, is, you know, interesting. Because it's always a bummer when you're trying to play, like, an MMO and it's just completely dead. It's just that a lot of these early missions funnel you into safe maps to prevent people from camping newbies. What is this one? Oh, we get to go to Chaos. Hell yeah. It's a very confusing mission because you just pick up a black box. And then you leave the gate, and then you go to, like, an endgame map. But it's not, like, dangerous. Where even is the black box? What's this? Yeah, you get your black box, then you go to the teleport again, and then you are just in space. I don't remember if it tells you in the mission briefing. Let me check real quick. That's probably the text beforehand. Warping without the black box will kill you. I don't think it actually kills you. Chaos, too high. There's also altitude in the space maps, even though it doesn't look like there is. I do like these set pieces, like the space maps look really cool. It's just that it is very, very quiet. Like, it's mostly just ground-based maps for most of the game. What's this about Space Bees? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, just you wait. This is the event version of this map, but I remember there's, like, a world boss that spawns here normally. But this is just, baby chaos. Ah! They have missiles. They have arrows.
Mission accomplished. Please check your
A large
inventory
fleet
for
of
your
shrine
reward.
ears has raided the Desert of Ardor. Yeah, this one is just kill stuff for 5 minutes. I do, like, I unironically love when people kind of, like, revive, not just, like, running server emulators, but actually, like, bring back the community as well. I think that's really cool. Oh, my buffs are... Actually, no, my buffs are still going. Yeah, I imagine a lot of these old MMOs are probably not very expensive to run. Like, just keep the servers on, basically. Maybe run, like, a... you know, sales on cash shop stuff every now and then. Which game was it? I don't suppose it was hoverboard ASDF, was it? Never. Hoverboard ASDF. Dark Ages? No, I haven't heard of it. I've heard of Dark Age of Camelot, which was also another MMO, but I don't think I've ever heard of just Dark Ages. I'm not sure if you have to get at least one kill of all these enemies, or just it just counts them. Spiral Knights, oh boy. I have some opinions about that game. Bad ones. Bad ones, mostly. I think I could just outrun most of the missiles, honestly, with the speed engine on high gear. Problem is I need to turn. Level up. I remember playing Spiral Knights when it was a lot harder to find like free MMOs on Steam, and even then being like, wow, this is not great. I don't remember. I think it is a Sega published thing. I don't remember if... I think it was like 3 Rings. Is that the same company that did Puzzle Pirates? Was that 3 Rings? I enjoyed it a little bit. Like, I played Puzzle Pirates for a little bit. It was fun. I don't think it would have lasted, but... what else? How much more time do we gotta do in this? 2 more minutes. Dark Age was made by Nexon in 1999, but now it's owned by KRU Interactive. That's cool that they're doing more updates for it, at least. I think for a lot of people, myself included, Spiral Knights was like... I played it. I think they did like a seasonal event to get like a hat or something in TF2, and I feel like that's what most people ended up playing the game for. Ow. Dungeon Fighter PSO2. Oh, I have opinions about PSO2 in its current state. Also not good ones. Yeah, I gotta empty out my inventory. Like, I do kind of want to try NGS now that it's been like 4 years, 3 or 4 years since it released, and see if it's any better, but like... I feel like it probably has, and I feel like a lot of people have also kind of said, like, NGS just feels like a treadmill. It just feels like, oh, cool, here's a new set of weapons. Then what's new about it? The number's higher. Okay, does it give you new abilities? Nope, the number's higher, though. And you're gonna need it to fight this new raid, which requires this number. Of course, you've heard it's not worth going back to. Yeah, that seems to be the common sentiment. Oh, goodness. Like, more like Poo Genesis. Destroy that funger. Can I go back to town? I'm going back to town.
Mission.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, it did a lot of the modern MMO design stuff, which, like, Phantasy Star has never really done that. Like, gear score, I think, is one of the biggest problems, where you just arbitrarily cannot even participate in stuff. And, like, I understand that people being under-geared was kind of an issue in PSO2 for certain raids. Like, people would just come in with, like, you know, a +1 10-star into a, like, an extra hard raid or something. But at the same time, I think they pivoted too hard in the opposite direction, where it just was not really fun. Like, every set of weapons that they release have to functionally be the same because they're designing it for, you know, 10 different classes or whatever, so... It's functionally just giving the exact same stat boost to every single class. Actually, that's no one. Angelica, 258, 347. It's a much higher base. I think I might use this for a bit. I'll use this for a little bit. I think these are all, like, A-gear capsules for their missile types, so we don't need them. Mechanics will straight up not function if there's not enough people to engage the mechanic. I know there's that one game, Tale in the Desert, that also had something similar, like, you could not solo in that game, like, the whole goal was cooperating and, like, getting projects done. But yeah, that's another problem with old MMOs, is a lot of times, like, it was designed around having party members or other people to do stuff, and, like, it is functionally impossible to do it if you don't have someone around, so, like, you get situations where people multi-box. Which, like, I don't want to have to multi-box to play a video game. I don't want to have to run a second account just to provide buffs or whatever, so fights are not impossible or otherwise will take forever. Yeah, like EverQuest was real bad for that. Sell these radars. 366. No, the one I have is much better. 22 attack, 16 evasion, 5 spirit. Gamble. Let's go gambling. This one I can't sell because that's the quest item. I hope they give me a fast engine. It's like a quest reward, that'd be pretty cool. Can I get any new skills? I can! I can buy an entire set of new attack skills. Oh, I can actually get level 2 concentration too, nice. I think concentration also, or maybe it's frenzy. Yeah, frenzy gets additional missiles once you get to higher levels, so we're getting an extra missile now. Eventually I'll want to start getting evasion, but I think for now we're good on holding off on that. Turn around back move, that'd be good though. I think that's the difference. Is it just like cooldown time? Yeah, 25 seconds versus 30 seconds. The old turn and burn. The BGM looping, do you mean the just restarting from the beginning of the track? I'm gonna set these on 1 and 2 because I want these on my hotbar. Want them easily accessible. How many points have I got to put in anyways? I have 12 points. I should probably spend some, huh? I need a little bit more fuel, get some more spirit points. 256. I don't think you really fuck with shield as eye gear. I think the general strat is just go evasion. Because, like, trying to build defensive stats for shields and whatever, like, nah. Nah, you don't. You know. I'm not sure where this partner deal is. Can you get like NPC buddies, or is it like you pick an alt to give XP to, maybe? That would actually be kind of nice. Warp Gates backbone circuit from Aurelian. Oh, it's one of those little walking golem dudes on the ground. Or, going back to the subject of having alts and, like, multi-boxing, then you have problems like MapleStory, where it is expected that you level up every character to level 200 plus to get the passive stats. You will grind. Oh, look at those triangles. Oh, baby. This does not feel right. This... I definitely don't remember... I mean, I am also running a game from 2005 on like a 5070, so it's very possible the graphics just do not like modern. Like a filter effect? If I go to 9, does that do anything? Nope. Sure does not. Gamma just brightness. Yeah, gamma's just brightness. Is it shadow detail? Is that causing problems? No. Yeah, it's definitely not correct. We'll just have to deal with some black bars in the crystal caves, I guess. What am I fighting here? Oh, we gotta get hidden traces again. I think those are just the little orbs. You could be a real asshole in this mission if you wanted to. And just spawn camp all the eggs, because it's all like a linear tunnel, so you can't... Most classes can't really afford to stop, because you have all these enemies that are just gonna aggro you. All these enemies aggro, I think. The Joy Peas and the Hovering Peas. I love these names. Overheated. You use too much booster juice. Start feathering. Because you maintain a little bit of your speed, like you don't immediately go back down to 200. It is, you just kind of pop it a little bit. Yeah, Joy Peas and Hovering Peas. Oh yeah, I was gonna show off the bees. I haven't shown off the bees. There are multiple places to fight bees in this game. I don't remember if you actually get to fight bees in space proper. Everybody just called this game Space Bees Online because, you know, you fly around in space and you shoot bees. It's also closer to hornets than bees, but shut up. You fight bees, you fight craptors, you fight Joymus. There you are. This mission's very rude because you have to get traces number 2, 3, and 4. And if you're not paying attention to the stuff there, it's really easy to think, oh, I missed number 1.
Accomplished. Please check your inventory for your reward.
Alright, now we gotta fight... Actually, I think they're on the other side. We don't fight these guys yet. There's a first-person mode I was mentioning earlier, but you don't really want to play this game first-person. Ow. Ow. Asshole. Douchebags. I really wish there was like a resolution scale, like a HUD scaling option though, because man, the displays in 2005 are very different from modern day displays. Actually, do I have to fight you? Do we need a square large? No. Oh no, we do. We do. All these peas are after me. Now that we have the extra missile from Frenzy, that's about where eye gear starts pulling away as like really solid dogfighters, because early on you can get into PvP technically, but you're not going to be especially effective. Come on. Alright, we're good on these guys. Not gonna get a cave angler, which I think is a little further in. What was the thing in Dragon Ball Super where they summon the dragon? They have to act. They have to make the wish and say, "Oh, pretty, can I have it, peas and carrots? Pretty peas and carrots." I got a Mickey E drill, hell yeah. Whoop. So yeah, there's the turn, and then back move is very funny because if you're up against a wall, it'll just ram you into the wall until 1,000 meters goes. So be careful using that. Oh yeah, you can just fly outside the void. That's cool. That's fun. That's cool. That's poggers. I contain it. It's cool. There was a good amount of strategy in the dogfighting, at least. Like, stats played a pretty big role, but there was also... Okay, yeah, let's all go out in the void today. Let's all go to the void and have ourselves a snack. As I was saying, there is a lot of strategy in the dogfighting. Stats were important, but generally, like, if you were really good, as long as you weren't too far apart in terms of, like, level and gear, you could usually win. As long as you weren't getting ganged up on by like 10 other guys. Okay, now which way do I actually have to go here? I think we're going... I think this is the right way? We need cave anglers. I think it is down the thawed area of the cave. Because yeah, we started with the joy peas. But the cave anglers I think are deeper in. There you are. Pop my buffs again. Early on, SP management isn't a real problem, but once you start having to use like the back move, your other skills on top of your buffs, that's when SP management becomes really important.
Mission.
Driver. It's my daily driver. This is also, God, Funky Lance. I forgot how many good names are in this game. That's my friend Funky Lance. Me and Craptor are gonna go out later, hang out with Joy Peas and Hovern Peas. This is the area that has the missile batteries, which are a nightmare if you fly into them without... Yeah, there they are. So every single one of these missile launchers will aggro you as soon as you get into range. So, don't fuck up. 300. Oh, that's the 300 kills, I guess. Oh, there's... Balder Lances here. I think you can also destroy the water tank vessels, but I think it's mostly just for mission stuff. I don't think they give good experience. God, I'm dying. Who dares? Who would dare, Balder Lance? Missiles lose their lock after their shooter dies, but sometimes you just have a billion things on you. I don't know if I had a parry messenger. Oh, yeah. As long as you can take it down in one sweep, you're good. I did not roll that very nicely. Funky Lance. Actually, no. Let's try and focus on the targets for now. Let's go back and fight some more drivers. Not get too close to those missile launchers. I think they were mostly around the warp here. Hello, driver? Yeah, there was... We didn't really do any like, peace, though. There was never peace in this game. You saw a red name on the other team, you shot that shit down. There's also a skill that M-Gears had that allowed parties to teleport directly to them, so if you found a good spot hidden away, you could basically just form, like, a teleport beacon and chain people from, like, wherever to where you were. Very expensive in terms of SP, but, like, you could just cause a lot of problems by just summoning a squad out of nowhere. Because teleporting to maps was pretty rare. I'm not sure how difficult it is now, but dying was kind of exacerbated by the fact that you had to then fly back to where you were before. It wasn't just a matter of, like, respawning where you were. I think you could respawn where you were, but I think it cost, like, a little bit of extra money or something. I don't remember. Like, there were definitely advantages to being rude. It wasn't just a matter of, like, being an asshole. But this was also 2005 or something awful, so a lot of times we would just do it to be assholes. Not out to achieve any specific goals. We just wanted to fuck with some puppies. I think there is eventually a mission where you have to shoot down the missile batteries. Or destroy them, but... I'm not going to touch those for now. Where are the drivers? Need 2 more. Over here? There you are. Hologram card capsule. What is that? Hey, Funky Lance. Come on, Funky Lance. Cut that out, Funky Lance. This is not Plunkbat. No. No. I don't know what gave you that impression. Experience gain. Card gives you a random hologram card. Okay. Interesting. I might... Oh no, I have some more space here. What is that? Condor hologram card. Oh, it changes your appearance for a bit. So for half an hour, I can pretend to be a condor. Cool. Weird. I don't remember those items at all. Oh, what is this? Prefix standard weapon. Oh, super gamble card. So yeah, these ones you had to pay real money for. I think they gave out like a few here and there, but generally like you had to pay for those. Prisma binder. Actually, that one has... It doesn't give me the evasion stat bonus, but it gives me just a ton of raw number. Heavy. Where's our weight stat at? 71%. I think as long as you don't go above 80, it's generally considered fine. Like, because the only issue is fuel consumption. It's just when you go above 80% weight, that's when it starts tanking your movement speed, which you do not want that. Let's get some more attack points. More spirit. I need one more driver. Oh, it's like, when did I lose all my health? Right, because I equipped the Prisma binder, so my max health dropped and it doesn't update. Driver. Of course you're in the missile batteries. Fuck it, I'm going for it. Alright, go, 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 go. Well, I'm surprised I didn't actually get attacked there. Oh, I need one more driver. I want to throw some... Okay, alright, man. Wait, you can enchant radars? Interesting. I don't think you could do, like, plus stuff when I played. I think it was just the prefix gambling. I wonder if it's, like, Maple Story style upgrading where, like, as you improve it, it gets a chance to just explode. And disappear if you fuck up the upgrade if you roll badly. Not a lot of drivers. I need drivers. I need drivers, said the Space Cowboy Online player and the PC builder at the same time. I know this game is called Ace Online right now, but I played it when it was called Space Cowboy Online, so that's what I'm probably gonna calling it. Alright, let's go back to base now. Actually, no, we're actually in the proper area. We're in the world itself.
Mission accomplished.
Oh, I want to go this way.
Please check your inventory for your reward.
I think you do have to stop to open your inventory and use items. I think it is just a cooldown timer on the return portal. Yeah, it is. Okay. I wasn't sure if you could just pop it and teleport immediately, but there is a very brief timer. Alright, I need to sell some crap because I'm running up against the cap here. Sort. Arrows. 227 to 350, yeah, like these ones are still better. Because I think they always come with a sniper prefix and suffix too, so you always have a very fast re-attack time, like the cooldown period. They're quite good for that. I do want to sell Terrell. Oh, I see. This is the daily thing for killing 300 enemies. Got it. This search unit increases the invisibility of your opponent for 8 seconds. I don't think that's how it works. I have so many cubes and fuel and crap. I'll sell the Ghost Binder. Babu Bill. Yeah, look at the speed. 200 meters a second. I'm pretty sure I could outrun that even without my speed engine, like with the regular one. The basic one. Yeah, 250 booster speed. Anybody could outrun that thing. They are slow. Mickey, E-Drill! Oh wait, there's... hang on. I just noticed control click... oh, you can multi-select. Okay. That would make my life a lot easier. Because then I don't have to click on every single one. Just making sure I'm not selling off my my yellow items here. So I think I sold one off earlier, and I hope it wasn't a mistake. It probably won't be, because I think these are good for leveling. Okay, cool, there's a multi-cell. I didn't realize that was a function now. These computers are not very good. Radar. That's for A gear, I can't use that. This one does have a higher object radius. 650, 1350, yeah, we'll do that. Oh, looks like there's a PvP thing starting up. I definitely will not be able to participate in that because I am still baby. I will get destroyed. Alright. I'm gonna deposit something. Can I deposit these? Oh no, I can't deposit these. What if I just ate these? Can I stack these if I eat multiple? Okay, cool, it does. Because the problem is I'm holding on all these, like, one-time use things, and it's like, oh, I might need them. Like, no, you really don't. I also appreciate that when you try to throw away a single item, it asks you, how many do you want to throw away? Yes or no? Alright. I'm looking a little better now. Oh wait, does membership increase your capacity for space? Oh shit, 150. I need those. I need those, actually. I need all those. Oh boy, time to fight some joy peas and hovern peas. Well, I should have went to see if I could buy any upgrades. I don't remember enemies going through the walls that much when I played. It is very possible that it just did and I had to deal with it. I kind of want to play an A-gear a little bit, but... because I do like the hit scan stuff with the siege mode, and this is a relatively small area. The problem is that you will eventually get, like, just death by 1,000 cuts if you hang out here. Because when you go into siege mode as an A-gear, like the tank, you cannot move. And A-gears are not dodging anything with their evasion stat. You're just taking hits, basically. So you need some good defenses, or ideally an M-gear that can heal you. I swear they're like flying into the void just to avoid these missiles. Like, not even just to, because they're doing it accidentally, like, it's on purpose to avoid it. Oh, I need 15 and 10 of these, huh? I gotta kill a lot of these dudes. 2005 MMO quest design, baby! Get me 10 Joy P asses! Thankfully not hard to find, but pain in the butt when they decide I'm going to the void now. Go visit the back rooms for a moment. Never was big on the whole, like, backrooms mythos or anything, but I do think the movie looks pretty neat. Because I think it is, like, the original dude who did the short video. Like, the random teenager, I think, at the time, when he made the original Backrooms, is also going to be doing the movie now. Like, I don't think he was the original one who released who did the Backrooms post on 4chan way back when, but... it looks neat. I don't know, I might see it. Problem with all these, like, indie horror things, it always feels like it just turns into marketing stuff. Look at this cool, scary thing. It's a franchise now. You like Slender Man, right? Well, there's, he's in 200,000 games, and 10 more came out while I finished the sentence. I need you. I need you to not clip into the wall, please. Like, I don't mind, you know, people making movies and stuff, but it sometimes it just feels like you get that oversaturation. Like, I thought the concept of Slender Man was pretty cool, and then there's like 100,000 different Slender Man games and movies. It was like, no. The Slender Man mythos is now entering the Keyblade War Saga. Okay. Ah, here we go. We have to destroy the water tank vessels. That's the other problem. It's a lot of it is like meant to be, you know, sold to children, so you get shit like, you know, Poppy Playtime, just whatever, there's back move, whatever you can pump out as soon as the iron is hot, basically, so it feels really silly. No. I'll get a better angle on this water tank before I go in on it. It's kind of like the same thing that happened with Guitar Hero, where, like, they had a really good thing, and people were like, wow, I like this thing, this is cool. And then they released so many Guitar Hero games in, like, 2 years that people got sick of it. Like, I know they did song packs and stuff, but it was, like, just, I think, a little bit too early to take advantage of, like, modern platforms, which were a lot better about cross-saving and stuff. Keeping your progress between stuff. I guess, I don't know if they actually had, like, Guitar Hero accounts.
Mission accomplished. Please
I'm
check
not
your
a mission
inventory
master.
for your reward.
What did they even give me? What is this? Chocolate. Item seeker unit. Chocolate. Keep getting chocolate. Oh, I think these are all the rewards queued up that I just haven't been looking at. Yeah, the Lion Spear, Tentpole. Yeah, these are all the gifts I didn't look at. Okay, man, that's cool. Camera got messed up there for a moment. As long as you don't take damage to your health, you're good. That doesn't regenerate. Where are these jewels at? Gotta find some jewels. Oh, I think these are the ones that are inside the rings of launchers. Yeah, the jewels. There they go. Oh no, I definitely said the Keyblade War. I was joking about how Slender Man is now in the Keyblade War saga. Just talking about how, like, all these horror things end up becoming these full-blown media franchises, which I don't really like. I kind of like when things stand on their own and tell their story and move on. Kingdom Hearts. I mean, they have the gummy ships. Oh no. My thing wore off. No, 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 no. I see all those missiles. No, no, no. Wait, 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 wait. Okay, we're good. Shields are still regenerating. God, I took a lot of damage there, huh? Oh, these take a couple hits to break. Oh, these are not just like pop it and go. You really gotta take these down. I thought we were getting them all. We were not. Well, you get to hear this sound a little more, I suppose. Did I get it? No. It's an Ace Combat, but it's like not really Ace Combat. I would say it's more like Star Fox. But, like, it's online, it's got, like, fully open PvP. There we go. Like, when you get a lock-on, you can barrel roll, though I'm not gonna try to barrel roll these missiles. I get fucking annihilated. In case you're wondering, is it worth shooting down all the rocket launchers before I do this? The answer is no. The answer is no, because they respawn. Oh god. I ate all those missiles. I can't tell if I got it. I did not get it. Oh, there's a health bar at the top, I just realized. Probably have to go land at a pad soon. Is there even a pad in this map? Alright, there's the red jewel. Okay, there's a pad. Let's get over here so that way I don't have to listen to this noise for a bit. But this is an MMO that I used to play a lot of. Alright, let me land. We're getting a decent amount of money, so it's not a huge deal to recover. Fuck it, I'll just buy everything. Which one is this in here? Is there one in here even? I don't think there's one in there. So I need purple, green, red. I still need the blue and the yellow jewels. There's none there. There's the yellow. Problem is my buff's expired, so I gotta pop them again, get a little further away. Alright, go, 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 go. I don't think they have the best vertical reach, but the missiles will chase you for a bit, so I like to do a second pass around. Alright, go, 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 go. I just gotta get the blue one now, wherever that is. Are you blue? You are blue. Oh, that one was super easy to kill. Blue crystal, lowest tier. Alright. I love how it warps you to the exact same map, but it's the mission version of the map, which means it's instanced. Unfinished. Oh, right, this is the boss, the mini-boss. Let's see what these items are before I... Angelica... do I? I think we're still working through the queue of items. Butterfly. Oh yeah, there's an item that lets you eat it, and then enemies don't aggro you for a bit. Sniper, butterfly, sniper. These ones, it's stronger, but it has a worse turning radius. 549 to 713. Try it. Yeah, because these ones just kind of like go quickly and then don't have the best turning radius, but for big targets that don't move, they're fine. Which I believe there is that's what this mission is. You're fighting like a mini-boss. Yeah, there it is. Well, the thing with Hollywood messing stuff up is a lot of times they do it based on their expectation of like what the audience wants. So like unless you have somebody who's really willing to push back and say like no, that's not how it's supposed to be. I know your projections say it's going to be more profitable to do this, but trust me, it won't be. Alright, I think this thing just has a railgun that kind of hits you. It doesn't shoot missiles, it just kind of doinks you. Mission can be a bit of a pain in the butt if you don't have repair kits or a good amount of damage output. But I do. It also sucks if it decides to fly into the rings of missile launchers. Die. Ah! Monkey Lance, no! How'd you do this to me?
Mission accomplished.
And at the relic site, you get to fight the Gross, the Elos, and I think this is also the first time you can fight a world boss. Yeah, there's the Shrine, the Shurn. Oh, it is actually spelled Shurn, hell yeah. I think they fixed it in the original game. Maybe they changed it back because fans were like, no, I like Shurn. That thing is a mountain of HP, though. Like, you don't just want to be poking away at it with your leveling up guns. Either you go with a squad, or you are very over-leveled. Can I one-volley these guys? No. They're gross. I remember a lot of people would grind this map because I think every enemy here has the chance to be, like, the golden unique variant. Like, it was not a faster way to... Like, it was the fastest way to potentially get cards, but it was still a very low drop rate. Am I capped? No, I have space. Oh, it just took a moment to pick those up, I suppose. Who do I have to fight here? Elos, Gross, and Naros. Everything that ends with Os, basically. I mean, this isn't really like a roaming world boss, because it's confined to this map, but yeah, a lot of older MMOs would have, like, boss encounters just hanging around. Ask anybody who played EverQuest and had to camp spawns. Or, like, big encounters specifically, maybe not, like, world bosses, but... Instanced areas were not really super common until a little ways into, like, MMOs. Ah! That was the other thing, yeah, whoever... Depending on the game, yeah, sometimes it was a matter of whoever clicked on the loot fastest would get it, but usually games by this point, I think, had a system where whoever did the most damage would get the drop. Unless you were, unfortunately, playing one of the games with, like, last hit gets the drop, which, oof. Oh yeah, no, roaming out, just out there in the field, yeah, like I remember, I think Ragnarok did that as well. You just have people camp the NBP spawns. And if these people were in person, fights would almost certainly break out. You took my fucking spawn! You stole my boss! Because Ragnarok was not like an open PvP game, but it did have like the world bosses, so... God, I don't miss that. I don't miss that element of MMOs, just people sitting around and waiting in real time for a boss that appears every, like, hour. And one person gets to get the kill, the drop. No thanks, I'm good. Oh, I didn't play any civilized MMOs. Everybody was just... As soon as the boss spawns, it's John fucking Madden. Go, go, go. Like, MapleStory didn't matter if you were sitting... Sometimes people would change channel, not because they were being nice, but because they had better odds of getting the boss drop. Sometimes people would change channel, but otherwise, like... Yeah, people would just walk in and kill stuff. Who's targeting me? Oh. A Naros Kian. Advanced Quickfire card. Hyper Standard Quickfire card. Just taking these plants' DNA. Yeah, this was a popular grinding map. Not as ridiculous for missile lock-ons as the planes were with all the missile batteries. Like, there are missile launching enemies here. Ooh, another one. Efficiency control program, Ledgy drill. I mean, folks love a good dogpile tactic, but also folks like getting loot drops from enemies. Wild, but yeah, no, that's a very real thing that happens. Oh, 10% increased experience, wow, exciting. A gear shield card. What's in this, actually? Base FF81. Oh, this is more like a grinding engine. I need more evasion for that, though. Trying to see if there's anything else good here. Thunder Force Final. Attack Spirit and Fuel. This one's like 41 points total. This one is 45, but Fuel is kind of a waste, I think. Everything else is just stuff that I have already. We're doing on Space 103. We can do a little more fighting here. I need to fight Naros. I mean, we need 15 of each, so... I feel like the spawn rate on Uniques is a lot higher in the server. I feel like I would not have seen that many unique spawns. Sure, I'm fighting the Hellflowers. These guys don't drop anything. Or at least they're not for the mission, I should say. God, could you imagine, like... I'm just trying to imagine, like, sitting around and waiting for a boss to spawn. Like, in my current status in life, where I'm spending my free time to do something, like, whatever I want, to do whatever I could do to enjoy myself, and I would choose to spend that now deciding, I want to sit here and wait for a boss to spawn in real time, and have somebody else steal it. I'm gonna be honest, I couldn't see myself doing it these days. Required item, egg. Eggs are useful, actually. Use those for SP kits. I think buying SP kits are pretty expensive, so... Really, did all those missiles hit? Jeez. Gross can! God, back move looks so janky. Feeding your spaceship an egg is more like a... What's it called? It's more of a Star of Providence thing. Your little ships will drink a juicy juice on the pause screen. The whole concept of, like, video game fiction, I don't know, it's kind of... If I were younger, I'd probably be into it, but now it's like, oh, it's another story where the main protagonist is really special because he's really special in real life because he's good at a video game because he played an MMO a lot. I just can't get into those kind of stories. Like, I remember watching Hack Sign, or .hack Sign. Thought it was alright. But then I was reading, like, summaries of stuff like Sword Art Online, like, nah, nah. Like Sword Fart Online. Who's targeting me? You stop that. What else do I need? I need more gross scrap. I truly wish there was like an auto rebuff, but there isn't. Not in this game. I think I need... I don't know, we're good on narrow scraps, actually. We need Elio scraps. You know that the first Easter egg in videos is from an adventure from the Atari? Oh my god, have $10 billion! Actually, that wasn't the first video game Easter egg. Oh my god, have $200 billion! He knows even more about video game. What are you doing? Who's shooting at me? Oh, it's just these guys. Yeah, gross. Like, I understand a lot of the stuff that happens in these stories are concessions so a plot can happen. Where it's like, Kirito is good at dual wielding because it was a skill in the beta that they took out and he somehow got to keep, but like... I just can't help thinking with, like, knowing modern video games now, like, no, that would never, ever happen. But alas. Oh, no, I'm not saying the series you're talking about is an example, I'm just saying in general. For, like, video game fiction. I'm not saying there isn't interesting stuff, I'm just saying the vast majority is just tainted by the whole, it's an isekai, but with video game. Nope, I saw you there. There you are. Oh, please don't fly in the pillars and make my missiles not hit. That'd be rude. Oh yeah, these guys drop the stat, or not the stat boosters, the temporary booster items as well, so like bank chips and stuff. So I probably could just start eating those, because they're not really hard to find, it seems like. Spawn rates on these guys is pretty easy. $125,000, that's not incredible. 3444, that's also not good. There's a hyper energy card. Can be used with an item that has been upgraded more than 10 times. Oh, I think that's for shields. I thought energy was like SP. I was like, wait, really? You can just have that much? No. Another 120,000, whatever. Stonks. There's also SP regeneration items. Interesting. I'm just gonna eat that because it's the 10% booster and I got it off a drop anyway, so I can almost certainly get more. Alright, I need more gross. I gotta kill more grosses. Outpost war has begun! Chat, did you know? Outpost war has begun. Problem is I keep finding uniques. I feel like the spawn rate is definitely bumped up on these guys. Got that goofy ass sound effect, sounds like a cartoon punch. Fake Ruby. Hyper Shield card. Oh, it's another one of the ones that I have earlier. What do I need? Narrow? No, Elios. Elios and Gross. Are Elios the ones with the little Jansport, the little missile backpack on them? Yeah, they are. Oh, you didn't die, wow. One more of those, and then the rest are all grosses, the guys on the ground. Who I'm very familiar with. Definitely gotta go back to town after this, though, because I'm pretty sure I'm running up on my inventory size limit. It's a shame that I couldn't really do too much on the PvP side of things, but it's just this early in the game I would not contribute. Oh no, we need more Elios bits. I thought I needed gross bits. Did I read that wrong? I guess I read that wrong. No, that's fine. Cool barrel roll, man. I wonder if the HP on this thing is still super, super high, or if they changed it at all. Oh yeah, no, that is still gonna be a small mountain of health to break through. I think it does also spawn Elios, which could be useful, but that also means more missile locks on me, which is not useful. Because I think it does shoot bullets on its own, but yeah, the HP on that thing is just too much. Too much to solo at my level, at least. Why am I not getting scraps from these guys? Does it not count? Maybe it doesn't count the spawned-in ones for scraps? Or am I just, like, out of space? Oh, I might be out of space. I might not be able to loot anymore. They don't take up separate slots, though, I'm pretty sure. I think they all stack. Oh, God, what do I throw out here? Yeah, sure. Oh, here's one of the zero-speed engines I was talking about for M-Gears. So they can just stop completely if they want to, which is a lot more useful than you would think it would be in a game about dogfighting. Are you sure? Are you sure you want to throw it away? Particle FICO E-drill. Oh god, it's gonna ask me for every one of those, isn't it? Oh no, energy I think is HP and shield is the other one. Fake Ruby increases energy regen by 50% for 30 minutes. Actually, I'm just gonna go back to town because we're completely saturated with crap. Ugh, I think I'm gonna call it there though. That's a good 4 hours of grinding. Ugh, just wanted to play a little bit of Space Cowboy, Ace Cowboy, Air Rivals. I kind of enjoy the, like, it's nice in a meditative, kind of relaxing type way. You don't really think too much, you just grind out, get some gear, build up your stuff, and then eventually get into fights. I'd love to see, like, the squad hop on this, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Anyways, thanks for stopping by, folks. I'll be back on Thursday. sure what I'll play. You know what, I'm gonna raid y'all over to Boix, because I rarely get to raid over to him. He's playing some The Bazaar, which is a game many of my friends have fallen into. If only I could get them to recognize the brilliance of Space Cowboy Online instead of The Bazaar now. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. I'll be back Thursday. Make sure to follow and subscribe and comment and like and algorithm and social media. You know how to do it. Take a look around the page. You'll see all the social media links if you want to go follow there. But yeah, catch you later.